morning. It is Hitchhiking Canada. Day 11. Went on. I am in, Thunder Bay, Ontario. And we're continuing east. Fresh nuts, actually first. You are actually first. John, good morning. Morning, Zedsies. Smelly foot rub, hello. How's my sleep? Pretty good. You guys are about to see my camping spot. This is some more public places that you can camp. I slept okay. Hello, steel bladder. How did I sleep? Pretty good. I couldn't find any good flat ground here, so I'm kind of on a bit of an angle. Which I don't mind sleeping a little bit on it, like with your head facing uphill. Problem is everything's slippery, so you kind of just slowly slip down your tent. The materials they make lightweight camping equipment out of it's very slick. So when you have like a slick material, and then you have gravity, and it's just like. It's 8 a.m. where you are now? Yeah. 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Going for another 700 kilometers, as much as I can get, because I'm trying to get as close to impact velocity as I can. What if a bear showed up when you were sleeping? What if you were sleeping in your bed and you got hit by an asteroid? That would suck, wouldn't it? But what can you do about it? How's the new category feel? I've only given it half a day so far. I think it's kind of cool. I'm scrolling through the new category. We're all outdoors and traveling. You'll take the mods? So will I, about the bear. How do you rate your marmot tent? 10 out of 10. I love this tent. I've just kind of worn it into the ground a little bit. Yep, I am now travel and outdoors. No longer IRL. Travel and outdoors. Would you bring a dog along with you? No, I wouldn't. I know some people do when they're hitchhiking, but I don't. I wouldn't. Okay, I need you to get off there. Yeah, perfect. I think dogs put people off stopping, especially in wet weather. Potentially, you're also gonna get the people that'll pick you up just because you have a dog because they love dogs. It's the same way I feel about rain. On one hand, people are like empathetic. They're like, oh, someone's staying outside in the rain and the wet and they're all cold. I should help them out. On the other hand, you're a soaking wet stranger and they don't want you in their car. It must be near the fire station. Had several siren things going on. Must be on Port Arthur side of city with sirens going like that. Yeah, that's what I was going with there, yeah. Higher chance people think you're homeless. People think I'm homeless already. It's not a problem I have. You can think I'm homeless, it's fine. I guess I am homeless. I live in a tent outdoors. This is my home. You're in my home right now. So envision hand me the money. I'm a hitchhiker, I don't have any. Are there so many signs going on there? I'm guessing we're near a fire hall. Living the closer you get to EU, as the more of the live stream I get to watch. Well, we're probably going to EU on this thing until after TwitchCon. Dude, the home just needs some decorations. How about these? This is my current decorations that I have hung up. They're my socks. And I hang them up there so they dry a little bit. Oh, time zones. Closer to EU time zones. Okay, okay, alright. I see. We've still got, so I'm Eastern time zone, and I've still got maritime, So another hour ahead, and then I got Newfoundland time, which is an extra half hour ahead of that. So I got another hour and a half forward to go. The socks merino wool? Yes, they are. Of course they are. Of course. How do they get 30 minutes and not an hour? I don't know. Talk to Newfoundland. Send them a message. Email them. Excuse me, Newfoundland. Why are you an extra half hour? Why are we going in half-hour increments right now? That's my camping gear packed up. Now we exit the house. They look like Omni-Wool socks, the only ones I use. Most of my socks are actually Icebreaker, a couple Smart Wool pairs. These ones are actually the one I brought. They're outside of that. These are Costco merino wool socks. Costco. You got like a pack of 4 for like $12 or something like that. 3 or 4, $12. I don't remember what it was. They're cheap. They're pretty decent though. I do like the Icebreaker ones more. And these have, so all merino wool socks you get aren't going to be 100% merino wool because it's a delicate fabric. It's just going to break. But if you got 100% merino wool socks, they would just disintegrate. These ones are, I think, fairly low on the merino wool front. Good morning, vapors. Let's get out of here. Gotta check for snails. You can free camp in Canada. I asked permission. I just thought really hard and asked for permission. And I got an answer back in my head. What kind of boots you have? These are Fry, F-R-Y-E boots that I got Vibram soles attached because they were just a Goodyear welted leather sole. This is too dim. Perfect. Wow, I can see now. Alright, Vapors knows. She knows my boots. So, this down here at the bottom is my sleeping bag compartment. If you haven't seen me pack up before, I am not satisfied with it being just a sleeping bag compartment. Yeah, actually, it's kind of dry. It is actually my sleeping bag, sleeping pad, tent footprint, tent body, and tent fly compartment. Go for breakfast? Yeah, I'll have to grab something. Well, have to, but I would like to grab something. It must be freezing 9 Celsius where I'm at in Ontario. Well, compared to what it was the past few days, it's really not too bad. Alberta was -2 overnight, and snow. -2 and snow, and it was summer. Not satisfied your schnozzle bag? I know, I broke the schnozzle bag. I'm gonna get it warrantied, but like still, it's broken. So I have to manually inflate my sleeping pad rather than just schnozzle it out it inflated. Newfoundland was its own country when time zones began 30 minutes ahead because geographical location. Did you just rip that one out of the top of your head, or is that like a Wikipedia thing? Either way, I'm impressed. Or did you actually email Newfoundland like I told you to? Hey, Disco Panda. Are you planning to go in Ontario? Near Toronto-ish? Because I gotta go see Impact Velocity. Eaten pie, that was just an obvious one. Come on. Come on. You know, there's times it was less than at least 1 hour. I thought minutes was the same. Yeah, I know, it's a strange one, isn't it? Batteries. You're going to Hawaii? I already went to Hawaii. So we got a decent chunk of rain last night, but past several hours have been clear. So it's actually kind of, it's damp, but it's dried off quite a bit. Steps to taking down my tent. Take out the stakes, remove the fly, unclip the poles from the body, take it down, pack up the poles, then you just stuff everything away. Did you hitch a plane? I hitched 5 planes, but not to Hawaii. This is the fun part, right here. Yeah, and that's down. How can you hitch a plane ride? Thank you, Eaton Pipe, man. Go to small municipal airports, talk to people, essentially network your way on. It's always the coldest part is packing up the poles because it's my bare skin on metal. Alright. Hitch Lord. I am Lord. Can you not get my jeans dirty? Be great. Ready to start today? Well, it's currently 8:23 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I just crossed into EST last night, so it's actually pretty late considering where I am. I'm just very close to civilization. Maybe you can hear the cars, and people have heard the sirens. I'm very close to civilization. But I did ask for permission. So it's 7:30 for you. What? For me, it's 8:30. Well, 8:24. Some Eastern time. Wait. Right? That one updated there. Yeah. Easy to be picked up in Sweden, Norway, USA, Canada. It's about the same. You're a hitchhiker, you're gonna get dirty. I try to stay clean though. Just because you're going to doesn't mean you just accept it and roll around in the mud. Like, nah, I'm a hitchhiker. I just like do the dog thing and roll around and rub my head in a bunch of nasty crap. My strategy for getting around efficiently is to look as clean and presentable as possible. In the footprint, final part. "30-minute time difference has blown my mind. It's gonna take a while to get over." It's really life-changing stuff, ain't it? Like, how do we move on after this? 30-minute time difference between maritime time zone and Newfoundland. Newfoundland's a half hour ahead. Well, it's an hour and a half ahead from here. Then I forget when we cross in the maritime time zone. Is it New Brunswick when we get there? Hi, the Croatian man. It's the second I watch you. Well, welcome back. Thanks for coming back. Last time I watched, you were in the storm. Oh, less of a storm now. But this place does sound stormy. This is Thunder Bay, Ontario. Come on. Don't do me like that, baby. Oh, yeah. Perfect, like a glove. Nice. So, oh, a mushroom. Let's not touch that. I don't know mushroom. I don't know. Was it mycology? I think it was Hawaii. Oh, okay, yeah. So, storm, Hawaii. The hurricane never really came that much. Well, it didn't come at all, except for rain and wind, but like, it wasn't a hurricane at that point. Said you ask permission to camp there? I'll show you in a second, and then you guys can figure out who I asked. See that? I think that's a spider, and they laid eggs on the outside of my sleeping bag thingamajigger. Flesnick, this is a Marmot Tungsten 1P freestanding tent. Yeah, I do take a decent amount of time to take it down because I'm like talking, trying to still answer a few questions here and there, and just all around not in a rush. Hitchhiking spiders. I put them on a tree. I didn't kill them. I just kind of brushed it off with a stick and put them nicely down over there. Passing by Toronto. I'm not sure if I'm going right through Toronto. I'll be going near Toronto, but we'll see. We will see. a huge gear bag. It's a 60-liter. Mediums. 60 plus would be in your larger range. And then like you can get 100+ liter bags for like expedition type stuff. Space for clothes and such. I have 5 pairs of socks, 3 pairs of boxers, 1 pair of pants, 3 shirts, and some mid-layers. Why stream? Who was the girl with you? Exclamation point Emily, friend from Ontario. Oh yeah, I was gonna try and fix my hair a little bit. Live on Highway 17 near Sudbury. You might pass me today. Yeah. Yeah. How far is Sudbury from Thunder Bay? That's like a full day's ride, ain't it? 8 hours, something like that. Close to. Okay, it's actually not the worst in the world. Again, for like, Trevor, your hair is messy, that's fine. I'd still try to be clean and presentable. Alright, a little water. Now I have to find something to eat for breakfast. Let's do that. And I just found out now, I was hoping this would come before I left, it came at day 11. Had the opportunity to be sponsored by an underwear company. I'm like, you know what, I think that'll be funny, so let's do that. So they sent me out samples so I can try them, and then we'd be doing some kind of sponsorship thing with them. And they just got to Kelowna now. And I'm like, I'm in Ontario now. I've turned down a few sponsorship things from things I don't feel are relevant. I just thought it'd be hilarious to have an underwear sponsor. I just thought it would be so funny. So I went along with that. But now I don't have my underwear. So I can't show it off and be like, the only underwear I trust when I'm on hitchhiking trips. Sadness. There. What are you? Yeah. There. Let's do this. Let's get down to business and walk out of here. Wait. I'm only half clipped. Need to be fully clipped. Uh, 7.5 to Sioux and a 3 to Sudbury. Oh, that's a long way. Excuse me. I just found a spider's dead. You're not scared of crazy people and animals when you sleep in the woods? No, I'm not. You do something enough and you're used to it. First time I ever slept outside, kind of like the middle of the woods or whatever, yeah, your mind wanders. You're a little unsure of things. You know? But the 337th time you do that, well, it's fine. Can you do a gaming channel? No, I don't want to. I like hitchhiking. I like doing stuff outdoors. Hoisting your back up on your leg is why you always get ripped above the knee. Probably. That makes sense. Never even thought about that. You'd say no? Well, like, I'm a hitchhiking streamer. I don't even play video games. I don't have anything against video games, I just haven't played them for 6 years. What's for breakfast? Actually, I gotta look at that. Whose house is that? It's no one's house. Actually, it's House of the Lord. Jason White just came back from work. It's weekend for me. Now I have time to watch Hitch Live until he is tired. Woo, woo. I'm so cool. Well, the day just started, so we'll have quite a few hours before we get to the tired point where I will be retiring for the night. Oh yeah. So, like I was right there. I was like, it's good enough. Welcome back to civilization. Yes, this might be a church. Whenever something delivered to Amazon Logger, you just have to enter the code right. Yeah. So you get an email when it was delivered, and then you click on it. It'll have a code, or you can scan it. I think you get to pick. Hitch when you had to, some of the best and worst memories, mostly best. Yeah. Good times, bad times. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at what's around here for food. I know there's a Timothy Hortons, but I don't like their food that much. Near here we've got like all the options. Where am I gonna hitchhike though? So there's an on-ramp here. Actual on-ramp, looks like. What intersection you at? Near 102 and 17. There's a few fast food options. Morning, Adam. How far have you had to walk? Hike? In my life? On this trip? Since I started streaming? Since I started hitchhiking? Today? Yesterday? I need more. I need more. One time you went hiking and a tree branch fell on you. Yeah, it's called widowmakers. People die from that shit. It's not fun. Tim's past landmark at McDonald's down River Street. Yeah. I was at the Tim's near here last night. I got dropped off in town. Life. How long I've walked all together. My whole life, I don't know, probably 300 meters. You know, I don't know. Don't you have like a canteen or something? I have like some granola and some bars. I kind of save those for when I get caught out in the middle of nowhere. If I'm around civilization, then I just grab food. Because I don't have to carry a bunch of food on you. So next adventure, we're going to Newfoundland, St. John's, and then I'm going to TwitchCon, and then I gotta decide where I want to go. But that'll take me through till essentially November. Those two things. You carry a comb? Yeah. Yes, I do. But I didn't comb my hair today. Can you tell? Are you making fun of my hair? Are you? Like the optics are a little cloudy or something. Do you have health insurance? Yes. Well, I'm in Canada now, so I'm fine. Actually, if I travel out of province for over X amount of time, I do need to get independent travel insurance, don't I? But I won't. This won't be that long in Canada. Strange as it sounds, probably watch less hitchhiking than the average person does a day. Depends what the average person we're talking about is. It also depends on the day hitchhiking. Sometimes I walk a whole lot. Other times I barely walk at all. I'm not sure if you will make it to all 50 states. I already did that. Now I'm on my Canada trip. I already went to all 50 states. You're always too late on the claiming I can't do things. You always claim I can't do things after I do the thing. Don't you have to wait in really long lines to see a doctor? No. You're just going to see like you can go to any walk-in clinic, show your health card, and then they'll see you when they've got time. And if you show up in the morning, and you'll get seen right away. He didn't go to Puerto Rico or Antarctica. That's true. Now the territories, those aren't states, those are territories. So when I say I went to all 50 states, well, in that statement, there's that defining word states. When you come to Australia, I'd like to come there soon. I was there last fall, but I'd like to come again. Maybe I'll try Tim Hortons for chili again. Maybe we have good chili. What's with these island places banning hitchhiking? Where I'm from, islands are like the places, like the smaller islands, that's where you do hitchhike. It's accepted there. Favorite place you ever visited? I can't answer that too specifically. It's too difficult. chilling, but you can't do it every time in America. Oh man, that would take a long freaking time. Chili at 9 a.m.? Yeah, what's wrong with that? I've wanted this chili yesterday. They didn't have any more. I'm trying again today. If not, I'll just get one of their crappy breakfast sandwiches. Least favorite breakfast sandwich. Worst place you ever visit? Again, nothing really stands out as worst. I don't really pick favorites that well. Or least favorites that well. Hey, do you guys have chili at this time of day?
Let me just check.
Sure. Thanks. Okay. You do? Oh, okay. I'll just grab a farmer's wrap combo.
Sausage or bacon?
Sausage, please.
Okay, hash brown and eating coffee today?
Yeah. 2 cream, 1 sugar. 1 sugar. On MasterCard? Thank you. Cool, thank you. Any trouble so far on the trip? No, I haven't. Where do I want to sit? That's me. Seems sketchy walking around with a huge sack and a selfie stick. Why is that? I'll sit in this booth here. I think the driver from last night's bad. Don't hitch in Puerto Rico. Okay. I think it's like, we were hitchhiking in Western Ontario at night in Moose Country. Puerto Rico is a very different beast, ain't it? It's a little bit smaller. You won't be getting a 3-hour ride through the woods at night, or you're privy to run into a moose. Cousin parks in America that'll be gone in seconds. I went through all 50 states of America. Is that not enough of America to get a taste for it? you'll find them all. Does it look slightly less cloudy to you guys? I've been home since the start of this trip. I had a Hitchhiking America trip. I did it for 4.5 months, and then I came home for about 2.5 weeks, and then I left on Hitchhiking Canada. What happened to Hawaii? I went there. There was a hurricane warning. The hurricane didn't really come. I went home. The weather sucked. Well, it's definitely a bit foggy. It might be on the inside. Looks like a rip-off of McDonald's hash. How is any pressed hash brown a rip-off of McDonald's hash brown? Every fast food place does hash brown like this. A&W does it like this. McDonald's does it like this. Tim Hortons does it like this. They all do hash browns like this. Oh. Okay, someone said Welkin said something way back, so I scrolled back up. Lurking, just been really sick, and your dad's been back and forth to vet so much shit in your life, anything. Wait, but lurking's okay. That's what I did for my whole Twitch career before I started streaming. So, I understand. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Had Tim Hortons coffee the other day for the first time. It was pretty good, eh? It's pretty mediocre, eh? Hitch is a lurker? Absolutely. I didn't even make an account until I made this Hitch Live account and planned on streaming with it. A farmer's wrap. They're mediocre. Also, there's another hash brown in here. So I got one hash brown just by its own, one hash brown in my wrap. It's egg, sausage, and hash brown, and cheese. Should have waited for the chili. They said 10 a.m. It's 8:55. It's usually ready by 10. I'll wait. Hour 15 at that point. But yes, I did want that chili. I wanted chili last night. I wanted chili this morning. What's up with the chili? One hour valuable daylight hitching time. Yeah, I'm trying to get good, like, pretty good distance today, so. Any chance you'll see Emily or Dim? So, probably not. She's very busy. Would you sleep in my tent wherever I find an appropriate place? Yesterday I asked for permission and then slept behind a church. But I'm not sure if I'm coming through Toronto. I'll be coming through Southern Ontario. Send an email to Mr. Hortons saying Trev wants his chili now. I know, it's very disappointing. One day I will get chili at Tim Hortons. Tried a couple times now. How you did you ask? Eaten pie, can you translate that for me? I need the eaten pie translation of that. Isn't it Monka S? No. First time you do it? Yes. After a couple hundred times? No. How do you charge your batteries and power banks? I can go 3 days without needing to recharge them. Scarlet Blue. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Hitchhikers. I think you said I'm gonna look at a map of Ontario and see how sad I'm gonna be about how spread out things are. Town is impacted. I don't know if he wants his, has he said it on stream? Near Toronto. Don't you have to go to the Tim Hortons that have Wendy's for chili? No. Regular Tim Hortons have them. They just don't always have them.
We just came out of the oven, like I switched in the bag cutter. Why that happened? I can remake it for you though, but it's still gonna be that shape. They're super fresh. I can remake it though. Are you sure? Okay, yeah, I could try and make it.
Oh yeah, map, that's what I was doing. Map of Ontario. What do you think of the new sections on Twitch? Yeah, I think IRL is too much of a catch-all. It's a lot more specified. I'm curious to see how that affects streamers within these separate categories. I feel potentially I get a lot of my new viewers from people just scrolling through IRL to see what people are doing in IRL. Yeah, it's like anything other than gaming, let's see what's up on there. You'll see some guy hitchhiking and then check out the channel. I'm hyped to see ask people rides it. I ask them by going like this. I don't actually come up to them unless I have to. Have I tried freight hopping? No, and it's very illegal. Did it impact your numbers? That only happened yesterday. Middle of the day yesterday. Actually, tail end of the day yesterday. Need hitchhiking tag on Twitch? That'd be cool. For all those people looking for hitchhiking live streams. was that other Hitchhiker stream. I think he stopped. He streamed for like a week or two and then made it to Colorado. His stream was going to Colorado for weed. I think that's what the title was. And he got to Colorado and then stopped streaming. Found you from live stream fail. Yeah, and a lot of people find it from there. Something kind of strange happens on this hitchhiking trip that ends up getting posted to live stream fails, and it ends up being usually net positive for the channel. Great idea, Preston. Do it. And thank you. Found you browsing IRL way back? Yeah, I think a lot of people did. And I feel like maybe I'll be a little bit less discoverable since then. But I really don't know. This channel created the hog squeezing meme? It absolutely did not. This wasn't that channel. Was that like Pokemon? Pokemon? I don't know. Hey, Scaremonger. I really don't know if it's going to be harder to grow. Since IRL is gone, it's going to be harder to grow. I don't know. It just changed yesterday. Hitchhiking Canada road trip, better SEO. I don't think people Google search like hitchhiking live streams and find my stream directly. If they do, they'll find articles linked about this live stream, and then there'll be links through there. Havoc, Pain, good morning.
Bacon on the biscuit and the sausage wrap. Two hash browns.
I'm glad you're glad you found my channel. Asha. Liam, hello. Business Insider article and was the first result to searching hitchhiking live stream on Google. There you go. That's good search engine optimization. What restaurant? At Tim Hortons. Been following for a while. I remember the old guy listening to rock in his truck and going to his house. First good stream. Old guy listening to rock in his truck going to his house. You remember where we were? I don't remember now. Found it through the Awkward's hosting channel. Oh, Awkward's Travels. It's midway? Okay. How long have you been live for? Your notification didn't come through. We've been live about an hour? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, notifications on Twitch are not that reliable. trying to not leak his home. I try to not leak everyone's home. If someone's taking me to their house, I'm trying to not leak. I'm saying link it, yeah. Here's a link to their address in the channel. How many times have you been attacked by grizzly bears? That actually hasn't happened, but I have attacked grizzly bears 4 times, just to assert dominance. I got an air mattress you can crash on if you come by Alliston. I don't know where that is. Is that in Ontario? Alliston. I don't know that. Alright, I'm good. South of Barrie. Yeah, next major place is Sioux. And between here and Sioux, you got right in the middle, Wawa. Now, Wawa is the legendary hitchhiking spot. There's tales of people who got dropped off in Wawa, and they tried for weeks to get out. Weeks. But they could not catch a ride. So they resigned to their fate. And they just moved into town, became a part of the community. They become one with the Wawa. Okay. Now, every time I've gone past there, I've gotten rides straight through Wawa. But, heading east now, there is a chance we could get a ride from someone going to Wawa. Will we escape? Who knows? Maybe the stream will end. I'll be stuck in Wawa for days, for weeks, for years. Who knows? Next time on Hitch Live. Ever thought of writing a guide on how to hitchhike? Now, hitchhiking at its core is very, very simple. There's a few things you can do to expedite the process. I think, if anything, it doesn't require a book, it requires a pamphlet. But several people have told me to write a book related to hitchhiking and the adventures and the stories and the stuff, including tips. And I've just always been a very poor writer. Again, I could teach myself, but I'm a bad writer. We did have one person that said they would they'd be interested in writing, like ghost writing. Will I stream the years going by, like years from now? I have no idea. Alright. Now, so I'm kind of at a central point. No, I'm kind of easterly in Thunder Bay. But I feel like I should continue heading east before I hitchhike. But that is looking like that's a long walk. Get to the 17, see what it looks like. You'll write it for you. The person said they've published books. How many lanes are we looking at? probably works right at this junction here. Like the guy trying out his gun at 3 a.m. It was like the sun had just set. It was dark. It was like very dark, but it was like 10. Have a hell of an autobiography to write when you put your thumb down. Yep. Scariest person you got a ride from? Got a ride from this lady in British Columbia. And she ended up smoking a little bit of meth on that ride. But she told me about her life of crime that she lived, and like as she went along with these things, and something about like a body in a trunk, and it was very weird. I felt like she was talking out of her butt, but because it just seemed so far-fetched. But I'm just like, That's methed up. It's the first time I ever saw anyone do anything like that. She did a hot rail of methamphetamines, which is like, you know, like a glass tube with the ends cut off kind of thing, and you get a torch and you heat up one end so it's like glowing red hot, and it's like red, and then she had like the powder stuff that she got from that stuff, and then like insufflated it up the nose, and as it goes to the red hot part, it vaporizes, and then in the nose, out the mouth, boom. Meth is the one to stay away from. Don't tell me how to live my life. Oh, but later on that trip, we sung some Adele together. Like some Adele breakup songs. It was really nice. It was good. Alright, I'm ready to go. I'm gonna throw this out. I'll throw out other person's garbage too because they just left their garbage here. Rude. Garbage. Yeah? There's the thing right there. You just put it there, and then the table's clear. Hell from the Other Side. I think we did sing that song. Alright, that's cool.
You get over there and then you want this and that.
Alright. Like at like a fast food place, if you leave a bunch of junk at your table, quite often the fast food people are pretty busy. They don't have time to bust every table. It isn't a sit-down restaurant. So, like, if you're leaving Maybe don't leave a huge mess so someone else can sit there. Ever got a ride from a stream sniper? People have thought that, but yesterday was the first time where I'm like, I think this person is a stream sniper. From Falcon Lake to Kenora Bypass. As soon as he got out, he started talking about Twitch. I'm like, do you watch my channel? And he's like, no. I'm like, okay. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure you don't. There's all of you guys. All of you at once. Chat managed to manifest itself into a human form. Just the stream swipe. You're in the trunk, that's where I put my backpack. Jake brake. Not really supposed to use those in the middle of town. All of Twitch chat and humor would be scary, wouldn't it? Believe the human form of Twitch chat would be a mutant offspring of Satan. Oh boy. Is it gonna rain? Doesn't look like it. It could. You never know. Never know. This is Thunder Bay. Named after the Lord Thunder. What? Oh, I pressed the wrong one. You mean with impact? I'm trying to. A friend of yours lives in Regina. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a Regina joke. As far as the hitchhiking spot, 300 meters up there. I heard a lot of crime in Thunder Bay is true. I don't know, I'm not from here. I don't know the crime statistics. If someone's from here, is crime bad here? Is true? Why sorry? Because no one truly wants to live in Regina, you just end up there. It's a sign. Left to 11 and 17 east. That is my path. That is where we must go. I think its murder rate is one of the highest in Canada. We just went through Winnipeg yesterday. That is the murder capital of Canada. Where to now? Sault Ste. Marie, Sudbury. Sault is like, what's up, say 7.5 hours. Sudbury's another 3 after that, so 10 hours. That's a lot of driving. We'll see. Ontario is just a very large province. It never ends. Did you get murdered yesterday? Like, a little bit? Just a little bit of murder. Ever been up to Yellowknife? I've transited the airport in Yellowknife. I don't really count it if I just transited the airport. I hitchhiked up to Nunavik, Northwest Territories. 30 minutes to Chile. Yeah, we're gonna hitchhike for like 10 minutes, then walk back to Tim Hortons and get some chili. Could have camped out down here too. Interesting. But this would have been closer to the major highway. It would have had a lot more commercial traffic noise. Quite the intersection. Substantial. Curious to see what shoulder looks like here. I've been picked up by an RV twice. Most recent one was a very fun one in Wyoming with Prospect, Nitrous, and Pim. Here's some travelers. What? Oh, RV. Would you call Travis's rig an RV? What's RV stand for? Recreational vehicle? Where do you say was the myrtle capital of Canada? Winnipeg. Excuse me, can I go? Travis had an overlanding truck. Yeah, I didn't think it would be called an RV. I feel like he'd be insulted if you're like, yeah, nice RV. What? Did you just call this thing an RV? Are you gonna let me go? Why can't I go right now? Wasn't it an ambulance? It was a converted ambulance. Okay, so this light isn't working, so I'll just have to go at the next one. That makes sense. Do you pass by the Terry Fox statue? I think it's further east. But no, not yet. I had someone very aggressively telling me to stop by and take a picture at the Terry Fox Memorial. Which makes me not want to go to the Terry Fox Memorial. Hello, Perfect Mo. Okay, this light's just broken, so we're going anyway. There, we have to deal with some signs. I couldn't see what the sign said. I'm like, what is this bottom? So I can't walk past this side. I'm supposed to be pedestrian on this highway after this point. But below it is a no snowmobile sign. Definitely in Canada. Definitely a Canadian thing. No snowmobiles on this highway, okay guys? Stop trying to take your snowmobiles. trying to take your sleds out for a rip. TOS what? This is the exact same situation in Canada, or in the United States. You can't walk past the sign that says no pedestrians on it. Before the sign, yeah, that's fine. But the shoulder's good. Not a very wide hard shoulder, but the soft shoulder's right next to it and very prominent. Let's see how long this takes. We'll make a nice dragway for a sled though. Is that a sign of a guy standing on a bike? Pretty much. It's supposed to be separate, but yeah, it looks like a guy standing on a bike. He's really... You can be a pedestrian, you can bike, but you can't stand on top of your bike. Oh, there's show some leg hitch live. Feeling it. I'm gonna chat out on my backup phone so I can read it without squatting down and reading you guys. Morning, Mew Lover. Good sign. People are like waving and pointing and stuff when they drive by. That means it's a pretty friendly area. Shouldn't be too opposed to picking you up. Yeah, Phantom, we're not IRL anymore. We are travel and outdoors. Yeah. RIP is, are we not working RIP, or just RIP because people hitchhiking that RIP? We working? Alright. Oh, RIP IRL, okay. It's gotta be so much better than IRL. Yeah, people are very conflicted. Some people love it, some people hate it. I don't really know what my opinion is yet. I think my category is much more fitting to what I do right now than it was as IRL. Travel and outdoors, that makes sense. IRL in real life, like, I guess, but I'll take the ride as a challenge, 100%. I'll take it. I've been past Wawa several times, but I've always had to ride straight past it. Like it's a place of like legend in hitchhiking, so like I feel like it's almost a rite of passage for me. And I've hitchhiked a decent amount to try it. See you, Ian. Bye. Can't even see the sign. Yeah, the lighting's not very good. based off of where the sun is. They can, though. It's too dark. Yeah, the sun's kind of behind us. The lighting is a little awkward here. Did Trevor camp out last night? Yes, Trevor did. How long do you usually have to wait? Average wait times in 970 or so rides is about 30 minutes. Probably just under. The day just started. I literally just packed up my shelter. Virginia guy. That was a bold move on his part, which part of me respects. But no, I was not interested. Like, you know you're on camera and then you just, boom. Would you like me to do that? Thank you for the offer, but no. You compensate the driver. That is not hitchhiking. So, no. Well, unless compensate by just, you know, having conversation. Them Montana boys are funny. See, they weren't even coming. They were there for like a corporate fishing trip, I think. They were employed in Florida. Floridians. Wait, is exclamation point Ligma when I did the Ligma on them? Because I felt they would be a demographic that hadn't heard it before because it had already been played to death by that point. Yeah, hitchhiking is generally considered a free ride. Essentially, hitchhiking a free ride. I've been doing this for 4 years, 25 countries, 970 or so rides. I started streaming it back in April 10th in the United States, went through all 50 states, now we're going across through all 10 provinces. Give you guys the quick country rundown. I've hitchhiked through Canada, across Canada 4 times, this is my 5th time. Yeah? Oh, there's a line of cars, I'll do that first. Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, and all 50 states of the United States of America. Love the trees of Canada. I'm with you there. Something we got a lot. How did you get to Hawaii and Alaska? I just flew there. And then I hitchhiked from Anchorage to Fairbanks in Alaska, and then hitchhiking was illegal in where I was in Hawaii, so I didn't hitchhike in Hawaii. Which is why I don't specifically say I hitchhiked in all 50 states, because I didn't hitchhike in Hawaii. Said this way too fast? I think it was the right speed. Unless your chick or someone stop pick you up. Average wait time's 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Okay. Ever been picked up by the police? Yeah. On the Hitchhiking America trip, I think I got picked up and given a ride by the police like 5-6 times. hand's a little chilly. Might have to throw my glove on. Have you hitched a snowmobile yet? That's something I have not done. Bucket list. Oh, it's Travis. Good morning, Travis. Where have you found yourself to today? Still in Upper Michigan? To Toronto. I'm not sure if I'm going to like Metro Toronto, but I'll be headed to the general vicinity. Made it home to Grand Rapids, Michigan for a week stream today and streaming your public speaking to an aviation class tomorrow. Is that aviation class tomorrow? Very nice. Very nice. So how did you did 2 short streams yesterday, right? What did you say? What did you say? Went okay? Connection problems, which will be a thing. Other than that. Our Sunday going we'll be passing London, Hamilton, Kitchener. I don't know. I don't know my Ontario geography very much because I block it out of my mind. I try to forget about Ontario, but it keeps coming back. Sun's starting to come. You stay with me, become Southeast bestie, and yeah, send me a whisper or post a message on Discord or something. If I pass the area, and it's like, and I'm staying in that area that evening. It was okay. I had 17 people, but keep getting messages on Instagram to stream more. For your first stream, having 17 people, that's actually a lot of people on your very first stream, without a host or anything. But I'm happy it's not raining like it was last night. It did rain pretty good for a while. Seen Instagram message? Yeah, I didn't check my messages last night. Need help giving a host? Not sure how that works. Oh, at the end of the stream. So, to send a host to another channel, you find another channel that's live that you want to host, and then you do /host space, and then the channel name. So say you wanted to host me, you do /host space Hitch_live. But if there's more to that, I'll read your Instagram later. I'll respond to it. Oh, yeah. We're gonna stream cooking breakfast. What you making? What's the time right now? There is 9:59 a.m. We'll call it 10. We are now in Eastern Standard Time. Started Pacific, then we were Mountain Time, then we were Central, now we're Eastern. Then we'll be Maritime, then we'll be Newfoundland Time. St. John's, New Brunswick, wouldn't mind buying a beer, supper, etc. Yeah, we passed through there, when you're around. We can try to make something happen. I'm not sure if we'll be passing through New Brunswick, St. John, New Brunswick. But if I do, I'd love to. Associated with 100 people, but your channel is in 10-minute follower only mode, so we couldn't raid you properly. Have a good one. Did that just pop up? I didn't see it. Where did it come from? Where did you come? It's not showing on my thingamajiggers. But thanks for the 100 hosts. Yeah, our follower mode thing changes from time to time because stuff. But I appreciate that. So did it not work? I don't know. Regardless, thank you. Headcracker. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Why isn't it showing in my alerts? Well, is it Gigi Ria or Gria? Is it Gigi Ria? Ria. thank you for the host. I do appreciate that. Sorry, it's not showing up on my thingamajiggers. Hitchhike. Can we do it live? Yeah, you good, GG Rhea? Alright. Or Gloria. GG Rhea or Gloria. Alright. GG Rhea, Gloria. Thanks again for the host. Welcome to Hitch Live. We hitchhike here. What type of stream does Gloria, aka GG Rhea, do? You saw the pop-up here? Why isn't that shut? Is my Streamlabs broken? Yeah, I got the sub. That popped up on my thingy. IRL. Nice. Does IRL travel for? Oh, no, the travel. Travel and outdoors, our new category. I think today I'll definitely have to, at the end of my stream, host another person in our new category, our travel and outdoor category. Finishing up outside and may pop in later. Alrighty, sounds good. Trev broke the bot again. Trev breaks everything. It's just what I do. Mad Chirpy, good morning. It's going pretty good. I'm trying to get a lot of kilometers today, so I would like to get a ride relatively quickly. Usually I don't mind waiting forever. But I gotta go see my man Impact. He only has Friday and Saturday. And it's Thursday. And he's in like near Toronto. It's so far away. I've only been waiting for a ride. What's our wait time, guys? I'm bad at keeping track. Gloria lives in Canada? Do you know which province? No, to be like super specific. Or like what area? West, East, Central, Maritimes. Oh, she's from Toronto. Oh, she's from Toronto as well. Just traveling in Asia right now. That's cool. 31 minutes. Is that our current time? Right about average right now for wait times. Now when I say average, we're talking median. So that, you know, it's an average, not kind of taking into account of outliers. In Toronto. Longest time I waited for a ride is 8.5 hours out of Fort Nelson, British Columbia, headed north. I'll take me to Watson Lake. It's about 500 or so kilometers north of there. Northwest of there. And that was in the winter. Good times. Because when you're me, and you work in the outdoor industry and you have access to good gear, you get like a really nice warm jacket and you're like, oh, I really want to put this to the test. So what do? Well, you hitchhike to the Canadian Arctic in winter. To hitchhike on ice roads and stuff, as you do. So he's impacted just north of Toronto. how's it going?
Not going far, but I'm just going to Mackenzie, but I can bring it down that way.
Anywhere east to kind of help me out.
Yeah, go further.
No, I'm documenting the process. I'm trying to start a little camera thing on me. Is that okay? It doesn't have to be on you, but I
Yeah,
accept
go
that.
ahead, man.
Cool. Bag in the backpack, or?
Yeah, sure, yeah, whatever
Okay.
you want.
All right. How far is Mackenzie?
About 20-30 minutes now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
That's
not
decent.
far, but it's a little ways further.
Yeah, anywhere east helps me out.
Yeah, cool, man.
Alright.
So what you up to?
I am currently hitchhiking across Canada. I document the process.
Yeah, yeah.
Previous to this, I went through all 50 states and did that as well.
Good for you. Must be hard sometimes picking up rides though, eh?
Occasionally I have a long wait time, but on average I only wait about 30 minutes or so.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad though.
Do you usually pick people up when you see them?
Not usually, no.
No? What made you decide to
Just
spur of the moment?
random sort of
Yeah.
I like to do random things.
I think that's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
A little spontaneity.
Yeah, okay, I seen you. I said, well, I'm heading to Mackenzie, I'm not heading far.
Anywhere east. Don't mind
Or am I
short rides here
head
and
all the
there.
way, like I travel back and forth from Hemlo to Thunder Bay because I work out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just heading to Mackenzie, go for some salmon right now.
For some salmon?
Yeah. The
Like-
coho and the pinkies are running in the river right now.
Okay. Like you're just shore casting?
In the river.
In the river, yeah.
It's a small river. So.
No, that's. I used to go salmon fishing pretty often back in BC, where I'm from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on
There's
Vancouver
good
Island.
salmon fishing there.
Yeah. Pretty good.
It's been pretty rainy the past few days too, so it probably wasn't too nice if you
We did have a little bit of rain. Yesterday morning I was in Winnipeg.
Oh, yeah.
It was a little chilly, and then last night we got rained on decent. I had to sleep out in a tent.
Oh yeah. It's a little bit frosty these days. It hasn't been too bad yet though.
Yeah. Well, actually, it was kind of funny. I was going through Alberta, and it was still summer at that point,
Yeah.
right before fall, and they had several inches of snow. So I was camping outside in the snow in summer in Edmonton.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you get all sorts of seasons in one.
Yeah. What's your name, by the way?
Geno.
Sorry?
Geno?
Jeno?
Yeah.
Trevor.
Trevor? Good
Nice to meet you.
Trevor. Yeah. I used to have friends that travel across the country like that too, just hitchhike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly like it. Most people think, oh, you're hitchhiking because you need to. You know, I enjoy the process. It
No,
turns
it's-
getting from point A to point B into its own little adventure.
Yeah, absolutely. It throws a little bit of diversity in there.
Yeah.
Picked up last winter, me and a couple buddies were headed out to Lac for some ice fishing. We picked up this guy that he was hitching, and he's like, well, you mind if I come on lake? I've never been ice fishing before. So do you want to come with us? Come
Yeah.
right ahead. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So he spent the night with us on the lake there. We fished and drank, and then he was on his way. We brought him back to the main highway there the next day.
That's pretty cool.
So that's pretty neat.
Yeah, if I was in that guy's position, I would have 100% taken you up on that offer.
Yeah,
'Cause- and that's what I like when I'm hitchhiking, is I usually don't have much of a plan, so people are like, hey, we're doing this, you can tag along and go, and I can always say yes.
Yeah.
I can always say yes, which is cool.
Yeah.
I've ended up doing some interesting things that way.
Cool. Yeah, definitely.
Have you ever done what I'm doing, hitchhike here and there?
No, never. Never.
Out of necessity, broken down car?
Maybe that way, yeah. I've done
Yeah.
that. I've hit the ditch a few times in the winter.
Yeah.
You know, it was way back when I lived in Elliott Lake. We hitched out to the airport from town. It was probably about a 30-minute drive, something like this distance here.
Yeah.
And we were wanting to go watch the drag races, eh? And we had no way out there, so we hitched. And it was wasn't even anybody we knew from town that picked us up. It was somebody that was just going through town. They came into town, stopped, and they were on their way back out. Because Elliott Lake's about 30K off of the main highway.
Okay.
And yeah, they picked us up, drove us out. It was pretty cool.
I find the more rural you get, the more likely every car that drives past us to pick you up.
Really,
when you're out in really rural areas, people are like, if they're from that area, they're really curious. They're like, what is this person doing out here? Especially if you look like you are like coming a long way, like with me with a big backpack on and stuff like that. They're like, there's a lot of curiosity there, and you get people that you usually wouldn't pick up a hitchhiker.
Yeah.
They're just like,
I do lots of random things all the time. They're like, if I can help out, I help out.
Yeah. I do appreciate you grabbing me, helping out a random stranger.
Yeah.
It's a generous act.
At the end of the day, I get you about 30K further than what you want.
30K helps. 30K out of 7,000 from Vancouver Island to St. John's, Newfoundland.
Yeah. Plus, there's like the Mackenzie Inns right there too, so lots of people, lots of traffic that way too.
Sweet.
Yeah. Nice little spots, a little bar restaurant.
Okay.
Got some good food. Good locals around there. You ever travel this way before?
Yeah, I've been. This is my 5th time hitchhiking across Canada.
Yeah, eh?
First time documenting it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been doing this for 4 years.
Oh, yeah?
Hitchhiking. Well, previous to having the camera and everything going, I would work, save up money, quit my job, go travel. Hitchhiked in 25 countries now.
Holy jeez.
And we're up to 970 something rides.
Wow. Unbelievable. That's cool, man.
And then 5 months ago I started documenting it. Now it's my job.
Now it's your job.
Yeah. The people watch, they chat, they interact.
That's neat, man.
Because the whole time I've been hitchhiking the 4 years, I wanted to show people what it was like.
Yeah.
I just didn't know what media format to do that in. It's always been a very positive thing for me, and it has a very negative stigma to the general populace.
Absolutely, yeah. People don't, they kind of frown upon it. They have kind of the wrong idea of what most people are using it for.
Yeah. So I wanted to show them my experience, which had been positive. I just didn't know what to do, so I thought on one trip I brought a journal with me, and I'm like, I'm going to write this every day and do something with those stories at the end of the day. I'd written it the very first night, never did again.
No, yeah.
At the end of the day, the last thing I want to do is
write a journal for a couple hours.
Yeah, so that didn't happen. I'm like, I'll make like a weekly YouTube video compilation, edit a bunch of video footage together, and then I'd run into the same problem of it takes a long time to edit videos. I just wouldn't do it. The nice thing about this is at the end of the start of the day when I'm like packing up my tent, I just press play and start streaming. Press end. That's it.
Oh, there's every 4 or 5 days. 7 years.
Oh yeah? And it's still producing?
It's still producing, yeah. There's lots of gold in the Hemlo area. And they're getting further and further away. It's still profitable, so they're still mining there.
Nice. See, when I think of Ontario, I'm not thinking of gold mines. I'm thinking of like, what do they do, like nickel and stuff?
Yeah. You get further towards like Sudbury.
Yeah.
gold mine. Definitely. That's all my hard work.
In the mine, what's your process for removing material?
The way of getting our gold is Alamac raised mining. So what we do is we have like development guys that go in and they drift in, and then the Alamacs will drive a raise up through the ore body, and they drill and blast.
Drill and blast them.
Yeah. And then they muck it out. They drive it to the ore passes. Then from the ore passes, it goes down to the crushers.
Yeah.
From the crushers, it goes to the skips, and the skips skip it up to surface, and they mill it right there. Site, we have a big mill.
Yeah.
So much because
Yeah.
some gold, but that was early on in the life of the mine.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
they have some fire security. They're checking it. Get packed in there between the liners and stuff.
yeah.
But for the main part, you don't really see it.
Do you see it through the kind of refining process?
I'm just not
Yeah.
underground process of it. Like the guys at the mill, I don't even know if they really see it
Yeah.
so much. The end result, you'll see it. And, all the waste rock is removed from it.
That is pretty interesting to me. And a lot of people, there's something about gold mining that's just very like, it's like
It's alluring. And
Yeah.
a lot of people, they like the aspect of it. It's,
like you
it
dig in the
draws
ground
you
and you
towards
find
it. Yeah,
wealth.
it's
Yeah.
really neat.
Yeah.
I mean, just to see structure, like if you look at that rock there,
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what you're driving through. Tunnels through rock. Like it's pretty neat. You'll see like stuff like pyrite, quartz, and other mineral deposits as well.
Yeah.
That's really neat. If you're a rock guy, to work underground, it's kind of like it's odd. It's odd. It's really neat.
And the general population just seems interested in it too. Like
Yeah.
they've got your gold rush shows and everything like
Yeah,
that that
absolutely.
are fairly successful
Which
and
is
everything
pretty
like that.
neat. It's a little bit different, those gold shows.
I'm sure, and they dramatize it more
Yeah,
and all that
exactly.
jazz because TV. But
Of course, but it's there. Like, if somebody were to tell you down at Mackenzie River they found some gold, you'd be sure that there'd be guys down there panning and looking for some gold.
Yep.
You know, it's just, everybody's kind of attracted to it.
It's kind of a strange thing when you look at it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
It's the little shiny metal.
just,
Like,
really, it has no value except we put value to it, right?
Yeah.
We use it in our electronics and jewelry, everything. So I mean, it's something that's there to stay. You've always traveled this time of the year too, or?
Yeah, actually my first long distance trip, I left Kelowna, British Columbia, November 1st, headed east.
Yeah.
And I went to St. John's. And I hitchhiked back in December.
Oh, yeah.
Good
That'd be
times.
wild in the winter. I know
Good
those
times.
highways are crazy.
Yeah. But between trips, when I had to work between trips, I worked in the outdoor industry selling outdoor gear, apparel and stuff.
Yeah.
And I had access to free or cheap gear. So like 2 winters ago, I hitchhiked up to the Canadian Arctic in winter just to put some gear to the test and put myself to the test a little bit. Went up to a Nuvik, a Klavik, caught a couple rides on ice roads. And that was fun.
The ice roads as well. I drive it on ice. We drive on ice road here too, but not with like tractor trailers.
Yeah.
Like just your small pickup and whatever. So this is Mackenzie.
This is
where
you.
I'm heading.
Perfect. Looks good. Shoulder looks wide.
Oh, yeah,
Sweet.
you got lots of room here. And you got lots of traffic that come up through this way too from the Lakeshore Drive there.
Nice. Alrighty.
Well, I wish you good luck, man, and
Yeah, thank you.
fun adventure.
For sure. I do appreciate the ride.
Hey, no problem. I wish it was a little further there, but
Every bit helps.
that's right.
Alright. Get out of here. I'll just grab my bag from the back and
Yeah,
I'll be
no
out of
problem.
here. Oh, I'll give you a card too.
Yeah,
One
do
sec.
that for sure, definitely. Don't forget your sign either.
Yeah, I'll grab that. Alright, back on the road. Anti-desync and that stuff working perfectly so far. That sounds perfect. I like it. I like it. They have a new section just for you. Traveling outdoors. That's me. My home. Gonna miss the Wild West that was IRL. IRL really was. Alright, we'll go here. Back to the United States for TwitchCon, and then I'm not sure yet. I have a list of places I'm kind of thinking of. Happened to the guy in the truck, he turned off the highway. I like that's more specified. Yeah, people are very split. Yeah, IRL was a fun little like cluster of everything. But yeah, my category right now makes so much more sense. I'm travel and outdoors compared to IRL. Of course, get the breezy. Pull up chat on my backup phone. Scuffed what? Off the house. Antenna came unplugged. Audio seems scuffed. Can confirm or no? Anyone else? Saved? Better? Good? Better? Bear? This guy won't be able to stop. Fix it, one sec. I need this mic to work because it's windy. Work right now. Let me know. Apparently it wasn't the mic. Okay, well I unplugged it and reset the whole audio thing again. Still sounds robotic. Still crackling and out of sync. Okay, well if it's out of sync, then that's a VPS thing. The crackle could be both either the VPS or my mic. More likely than not my mic. Fixed? Good. It's good. Because yeah, we're having problems with this microphone as well sometimes. But it's actually quite windy, and if I don't use this microphone, then you guys, it's just gonna be all day. All day. Europe win? Potentially after TwitchCon? But no guarantees. I'm not much of a planner. I gotta just go and do stuff. Wait, new emote? Do we get a new emote? Enable pog sometimes. What does that mean? What do you mean enable pog? PogChamp works. Poggers? I love that you put social eating as a category. Is that one of my categories? Or is that like Twitch's categories? You never seen Pog emote? Oh, it's a better T. I don't think I can see BTTV once, because I'm just going through chat app things. I've seen the normal Poggers or PogChamp or whatever it is. Maybe not the BTTV one. Good morning, TDT Club. Welcome back. Three tags are outdoors, travel, and social eating, but categories travel and outdoors. Oh, okay. We do eat a lot, so that makes sense. Can't you tell this is a social eating stream? I did see something about tags, but I didn't actually look into it. Can we tag it? What else am I? Yeah, someone said we need a hitchhiking tag. So we can So everyone, all the people in the world looking for hitchhiking Twitch streams can find mine easily. As I'm sure that's what everyone's looking for. Are there preset tags, or you just tag it as whatever you want to? Like pretty much throw like Instagram hashtags. Hashtag happy, hashtag Instagram, hashtag photo of the day. You want poutine when you in Montreal? I want to get poutine in Quebec. Oh, it's preset tags, so you get to pick between the tags that they determine. What do you study? Accounting and finance. Can't make our own. We should send a request into Twitch staff. Twitch staff, we need a hitchhiking. You make the best. The best of the best? Accounting? I don't hate it, I just got bored. Got one. Hey, how's it going? Good. Whereabouts you headed to again? On me. Is that something you're okay with? Yeah. Now bag in the back seat?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, let's do it. Well, thank you for having me.
No problem. We can talk later.
Sounds good.
Maryland. My husband recalls that I named my attacker as Brett Kavanaugh. After that May 2012 therapy session, I did my best to ignore the memories of the assault because recounting them caused me to relive the experience and caused panic and anxiety.
You can move your seat back there if you like.
Occasionally,
this, yeah,
I've
okay.
discussed the assault in an individual therapy
Premium.
session, but talking about it caused more reliving of the trauma, so I tried not to think about it or discuss it. But over the years, I went through periods where I thought about the attack. I had confided in some close friends that I had had an experience with the sexual assault. Occasionally, I stated that my assailant was a prominent lawyer or judge, but I did not.
This is testimony for the Kavanaugh
I do not
hearing
recall each person I spoke to about
United States
the
politics
assault.
stuff.
And some friends have reminded me of these conversations since the publication of the 'The Washington Post story on September 16th, 2018. But until July 2018, I had never named Mr. Kavanaugh as my attacker outside of therapy. This changed in early July 2018. I saw press reports stating that Brett Kavanaugh was on the short list of a list of very well-qualified Supreme Court nominees. I thought it was my civic duty to relay the information I had about Mr. Kavanaugh's conduct so that those considering his nomination would know about this assault. On July 6th, I had a sense of urgency to relay the information to the Senate and the President as soon as possible before a nominee was selected. I did not know how specifically to do this. I called my congressional representative and let her receptionist know that someone on the President's shortlist had attacked me. I also sent a message to the encrypted Washington Post confidential tip line. I did not use my name, but I provided the names of Brett Kavanaugh and Mark Judge. I stated that Mr. Kavanaugh had assaulted me in the 1980s in Maryland. This was an extremely hard thing for me to do, but I felt that I couldn't not do it. Over the next 2 days, I told a couple of close friends on the beach in Aptos, California, that Mr. Kavanaugh had sexually assaulted me. I was very conflicted as to whether to speak out. On July 9th, I received a return phone call from the office of Congresswoman Anna Eshoo after Mr. Kavanaugh had become the nominee.
You said we'd talk after this statement.
And with her on July 20th, describing the assault and discussing my fears about coming forward. Later, we discussed the possibility of sending a letter to Ranking Member Feinstein, who is one of my state senators, describing what occurred. My understanding is that Representative Eshoo's office delivered a copy of my letter to Senator Feinstein's office on July 30th. The letter included my name, but also a request that it be kept confidential. My hope was that providing the information essentially I agonized daily with this decision throughout August and September of 2018. The sense of duty that originally motivated me to the Washington Post and to Anna Eshoo's office when there was still a list of extremely qualified candidates, and to Senator Feinstein was always there. My fears of the consequences of speaking out started to exponentially increase. During August 2018, and I believed that if I came forward, my single voice would be drowned out by a chorus of powerful supporters. By the time of and letting the committee and the Senate make their decision without knowing what Mr. Kavanaugh had done to me. Once the press started workplace, demanding information about the letter in the presence of my graduate students. They called my bosses be released to the media. I decided to speak out publicly to a journalist who had originally responded to the tip I had sent to the Washington Post and who had gained my trust. It was important for me to describe the details of the assault in my own words. Since September 16th, the date of the Washington Post story, I have experienced an outpouring of support from people in every state of this country. Thousands and thousands of people who have had their lives dramatically altered by sexual violence have reached out to share their experience and have thanked me for coming forward. We have received tremendous support from our friends and our community. At the same time, my greatest fears have been realized, and the reality has been far worse than what I expected. My family and I have been the target of constant harassment and death threats, and I have been called the most vile and hateful names imaginable. These messages, while far fewer than the expressions of support, have been terrifying and have rocked me to my core. People have posted my personal information and that of my parents online on the internet. This has resulted in additional emails, calls, and threats. My family and I were forced to move out of our home. Since September 16th, my family and I have been visiting in various secure locales, at times separated and at times together, with the help of security guards. This past Tuesday evening, my work email was hacked and messages were sent out trying to recant my description of the sexual assault. Apart from the assault itself, these past couple of weeks have been the hardest of my life. I've had to relive this trauma in front of the world, and I've seen my life picked apart by people on television, on Twitter, other social media, other media, and in this body who have never met me or spoken with me. I have been accused of acting out of partisan political motives. Those who say that do not know me. I am an independent person. I have no one on. My motivation in coming forward was to be helpful and to provide facts about how Mr. Kavanaugh's actions have damaged my life so that you could take into a serious consideration as you make your decision about how to proceed. It is not my responsibility to determine whether Mr. Kavanaugh deserves to sit on the Supreme Court. My responsibility is to tell you the truth. I understand that a professional prosecutor has been hired to ask me questions, and I'm committed to doing my very best to answer them. I have never been questioned by a prosecutor, and I will do my best. At the same time, because the committee members will be judging my credibility, I do hope to be able to engage directly with each of you. And at this point, I will do my best to answer your questions and request some caffeine.
Coke or something?
That sounds good.
Okay.
Great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before I use my 5 minutes, question.
So, where'd you start hitchhiking?
Vancouver Island,
Oh, yeah.
British Columbia. That's my home.
Pretty, whereabouts?
Oh, you know the island?
Yeah.
From the Comox Valley. Comox.
Oh, okay.
Have you been there before?
I spent a night in Merville.
Merville. Oh, Merville. Yeah. Okay. I had a girlfriend that lived out in those parts. Yeah.
I lived in Victoria for a bit, and I go out there now every winter and hang around with my daughter.
Oh yeah.
Around there a little bit, just to check things out.
Yeah.
Whereabouts in the Comox Valley?
I was by the airport.
Oh, okay.
By the Comox Airport. I really like it there, but it's not a good place to be. I don't know, young. There's not much employment.
There's right in the valley, you mean? Or
Yeah, right in the valley. Victoria's.
Yeah, there's lots going on there.
Victoria's has a lot going on, but North Island, there's not too much. You got your forestry, your fishing, and tourism for whale watching and stuff. That's about it.
That's right. Eh?
Yeah. That's a beautiful area. That'll always be my home. I want to go back one day.
Well, you retire there then. Maybe.
I think so. I think so. Well, that's what a lot of people do. Yeah. To avoid those cold Canadian winters. 'Cause it never snows there. Well, it doesn't never snow. Just not. Just very.
Wasn't there, yeah. Like I'm leaving this year on October 20th. back maybe in March or April.
And you live up here?
Yeah, I live in Nippigan. Yeah, I've been living there for a long time. But the winters are just too brutal.
Yeah. Are you on a lake yet? Are we approaching?
Lake Superior.
Yeah.
Well, you probably caught glimpses of it there.
Yeah.
That's Thunder Bay, which is
Yeah.
So are you following Highway 17 or Highway 11? Because at Nippigan the highway splits.
So that was I have to make that call now. I'm going to southern-ish Ontario, so probably take the southern route through Sault Ste. Marie and Sudbury.
Okay, yeah, I would recommend that. The scenery is pretty spectacular.
Down that way.
Yeah. If you go Highway 11, it's virtually the same distance to southern Ontario, but it's pretty flat.
Yeah.
More you're in the
Okay.
Hudson Bay lowlands there.
Yeah. Because yeah, I've done this. This will be my 5th time across Canada,
Oh, okay.
and I've lucked out going through Ontario. My first time across, got picked up in Kenora. The guy was going to Montreal, so we just
Holy
went
cow.
straight through southern route, and we took turns driving for 20 hours to do that.
Okay.
What was it? The second time, or coming back, I got a ride just west of Ottawa, all the way to Lake Louise, Alberta,
Oh, shit. Wow, you did
over
luck
3
out.
days. And then I don't remember the third time. But last fall I was coming across and I just went to Kingston and south into New York and went to Boston, Massachusetts. But I got a ride from Ignis to Mississauga. So I've had some long rides in Ontario.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
That's good. I used to hitchhike a lot. I've been across Canada probably 3 times.
Yeah.
Now we go to the States a lot.
Oh yeah.
But I hitchhike in the States anymore.
Funny you say that. I just got back from 4.5 months of hitchhiking through the U.S.
Oh, yeah?
Went through all 50 states.
Did you?
Yeah. To
Did you have to stay off the interstates, or were you able to hitchhike on the ramps, or how did you?
ramps, interstates. It's illegal in a few states. Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey. I can in Washington. I went down Highway 101 in Washington. But no, for the most part, it was fine. I prefer to be on smaller highways like Highway 101 rather than interstates. You go a little slower, but you get faster, shorter rides from town to town.
Would, yeah.
It's kind of just because I do it for fun. I do it because I enjoy it and to get somewhere. But yeah. being from Canada is a good country to be from.
There would be a group of 20 on the roadside, say at Wawa or something. You just wait your turn.
And
That's pretty interesting.
And people are always like, oh, it must be really hard to hitchhike nowadays. It's like no one will pick up hitchhikers anymore. I'm like maybe the average person is less likely to pick up a hitchhiker, but you know what? I don't have to compete with a ton of other people trying to catch a ride. I'm the only one out there. So I have a monopoly on getting rides from people that will pick up hitchhikers. Walking. That is, I don't, like 7,000 kilometers. I don't know if you could do that in one, like, spring to fall season. Because how many kilometers do you think you could walk in a day?
Well, you can do about 3 miles an hour walk. You know, say you walk for 10 hours, which is a pretty good day.
The 30-mile day is a
50K.
50K a day, so
say 60 on the outside. Plus you're carrying a pack, so it's not like you're just going for a stroll.
Yeah, that'd be rough.
Yeah. So I imagine they will have to stop before winter because where they are in Nippigan, they're not going to get out of the cold before it hits them. So maybe they'll stop and fly home
and restart again. Yeah. So walking that in the winter would be tough. Are they staying to the Trans-Canada, or are they taking secondary routes?
They spoke very little English, so I just they're walking across Canada. I kind of wish them luck.
Yeah. I think I'd like to try like maybe biking across Canada. Hitchhiked it.
There's a lot of people that do that.
Yeah.
I see them all over throughout the summer. Not lots, but virtually in the summer, every trip I go from there to Thunder Bay, you'll see a small group.
Yeah. Because like when I'm hitchhiking, people will be like, "Yeah, that's crazy. That must be difficult," and stuff like that. But I really don't do much. It's very simple.
Yeah.
You stand there with your thumb out, someone pulls over, and then you sit in a motorized vehicle from A to B. It really isn't that difficult, but when you're riding a bike, or like those people you saw were walking, like you're getting from A to B under your own person power. Everyone up you see, or is it still kind of
pretty much? No, yeah, pretty much. Trying to think. I don't think I pass anybody by, and I even pick them up in my work truck sometimes if you're not supposed to. But I would just assumed it was kind of hard. You'd have to be an ex-hitchhiker to pick up a hitchhiker. I figured. I still owe a debt to the hitchhiking universe there.
Yeah.
Cosmos.
Yeah, quite. Yeah, a lot of the rides are people that used to hitchhike, but like my strategy when hitchhiking is try to look as clean as and presentable as possible.
Yeah,
it can be difficult when you're sleeping inside the tent and stuff like that, but quite often you'll get people be like, I've never picked up a hitchhiker before, and those are some of my favorites because I don't know, somehow you you motivated them, you convinced them to give you a ride.
A good example. They'll pick up them up. We ended up knowing one of the same people. She lived a couple towns over down the line there. And she was pretty hilarious.
Do you have any I don't know, crazy stories from back when you were hitchhiking about when everyone was hitchhiking?
Well, there was one we were in the interior BC, I think. I was hitchhiking with my cousin back home, and there was a girl on the side of the road. She was a couple years older than us.
Yeah.
We met her and asked her if we could hitchhike with her because it was really tough for us to get a ride. We had a rough time. And she ended up being, she was a really nice girl. She was a stripper from San Francisco.
Really?
Yeah. And she was a real character, so we would hide in the ditch.
Oh,
She
you
picked
did
up
that
someone
strategy,
and
yeah.
stopped, and we all run out, and most of the time we were able to get a ride.
Sometimes people would be like, oh, never mind.
Pardon me?
Sometimes people pull over and be like, never mind, I just want the girl.
Well, yeah, sometimes they just
Yeah.
take off, yeah.
Yeah.
But she also taught us how to hop a freight when we got stuck and we jumped on a freight.
For you guys, because that's something I've never done. I was curious about it, but I was too scared, intimidated to do it myself on my own without having someone show me, because it's dangerous.
Yeah.
You screw up, you can really mess yourself up.
Yeah. That was pretty exciting. That part.
Yeah. Where do you hop from and to?
It was in the middle of the night, so I'm not too sure where, but we jumped out at Lillooet.
Lillooet, yeah.
Remember that. And then I think maybe the next summer, I was going out with a buddy of mine, or 2 summers, whatever, and we were coming out of Calgary,
Oh yeah.
and we jumped on a flat car.
Yeah.
And that took us right through the Rockies, and we jumped off when it was coming into a little siding, and there was a whole bunch of real quick, we ran up to the highway. But that was a beautiful ride.
Oh yeah, through the Rockies.
Yeah.
No, they take that seriously now. Like a warning or anything like that, they're known to like.
Yeah, they're probably arrested.
Yeah.
Well, now almost all the trains are all just container cars, like container boxes. So I don't think there's anywhere to ride. You already felt like a whole load on that.
Riding the rail, yeah. Yeah, part of me still wants to just try it once just for the experience, but I'm not sure if I will or not.
Yeah. There are virtually no open box cars anymore.
Mm.
Real flat cars. And like I said, there's the CPR main line runs right through Nippigan, and virtually they're either all tanker cars or container units.
I've heard that on some of the grainer cars, the ones that kind of like cut in at the bottom a little bit, there's a hole on some of them, and you can kind of crawl in there and be protected from the elements. And it's not like riding suicide where you can see the bottom underneath. It's kind of like an enclosed little space. But I haven't really explored them enough to see what kind of space we're talking about.
Yeah, you're better off doing some clinical research or what, talking to railroad guys, right?
Yeah.
Just going in and trying it yourself.
Yeah, actually I got picked up by a railroad guy, where was that? Mooseman, Saskatchewan. Yeah, took me to Winnipeg, and I asked him a little bit about hopping freight, and yeah, he's like, it's part of his thing. Like if he sees anyone, he has to report it. Like they're strict on it. Yeah. Yeah. I think he mostly did track maintenance if there was a split in the rail and stuff like that. They'd ride along there and weld it back together, replace it, tie them back up.
So do you get hotel rooms or camp out, or is it varied?
I try to camp out as much as possible. Free accommodations, best way to save money. Now with the like kind of documentary I make and stuff like that, I have viewers from a lot of places. So like in Winnipeg, stayed at someone who watches my little programs place, so I can sleep inside, recharge my batteries. Because I can go 3 days before I need to recharge everything, but it is fairly power intensive. So I have a bunch of like these mobile batteries that I charge up and keep me going. But I try to not spend much money.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your destination?
Right now I'm going to St. John's, Newfoundland.
Oh, well, okay, there you go.
So east until there is no more east.
Yeah.
And then I've got to be in San Jose, California for the end of October for a convention related to the thing I'm doing here.
Okay.
Yeah. So get to St. John's and pretty much immediately turn around and try to get from St. John's to California, which is a good, yeah, that's about as far away from San Jose as you can be in North America. Nice.
I hitchhiked with a friend. We used to have these cars in Detroit. They called them drive-aways.
Yeah.
People would vacation and they want to have their car delivered to Florida or wherever they're vacationing. So we'd go over there and they'd pay you the gas money and a very small amount of traveling cash. We had a free ride. And we took one to Salt Lake City, Utah, and my buddy and I continued on from the group that was in the car. We went out to California. But we were hitchhiking with suitcases.
Oh yeah.
Which we had these, which was great because they had something to sit on the side of the road.
That's true. Actually, sometimes I'm standing there for a few hours. I'm like, I could really just go for a sit.
And then the whole of the facade was your own sign. So we had masking tape, and we just write on the suitcase where we were going. So it was a good tool. We had a lot of fun there. A lot of crazy people in California back in the hippie days, I think.
Yeah. Crazy can be fun.
Yes. It was all pretty safe stuff. We're naive.
It's just not the case.
Not really. I mean, there's crazy people out there, but it is a real minority.
Yeah, it's a minority, and like, yeah.
And a lot of them don't have driver's licenses.
There you go. Like, I'm convinced the most dangerous part of hitchhiking is driving itself. Driving isn't very safe to start with.
Highway.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And you really don't know the skill set of the person that's picking you up.
Absolutely. And usually I'll talk to people before I hop in their car to get a little personality test to see if they're either drunk, high, or just off the rocker crazy.
You get that real strong with whiskey there.
Yeah. then I'll turn down the red, and I have done that before. But you can't screen for someone's driving capability. Yeah, I got picked up by one guy yesterday, and he just didn't know how to drive very well. He took me from Ignis to Thunder Bay, and it was just coming into nighttime. He didn't know how to turn on his lights, so he was running with like just his daylights, so they were like just on so people could see him. And after like a while, I pretty much described to him how to turn on his lights. Didn't know how to run his wipers because he just would independently like press it for every time he wanted. You couldn't like turn them onto intermittent or low or high or anything like that. Like you just would press them or pull it to like spray windshield wiper fluid because it was raining pretty hard. But you don't need windshield wiper fluid. And every time a vehicle would come around, he'd brake from the speed limit of like 90 to like 70, 75 and like swerve kind of around. And I'm like, jeez.
Maybe he was a car thief.
No, he was like the friendliest guy. He's from Western Africa.
Oh,
he just.
Oh, you didn't have the okay.
He's a French teacher, and he's lived here for 8 years.
Okay.
He just, I don't know. He has some weird driving habits.
Well, if you only start driving when you're an adult, if you haven't gone through your teenage years, rollover accidents and things like that, you know, it's hard to pick up. What do you log in a day? Maybe, 800 kilometers, 1,000 kilometers? What's...
Yesterday I did 700 Winnipeg to Thunder Bay. When I'm running just by myself through rural Canada, you can pull 1,000 kilometer days. But with the live stream and stuff, I don't really like to run at night as much as possible.
That's right. You haven't got that much daylight anymore either.
Yeah, so it gets dark pretty early.
Yeah, it's easy to get dropped off at night. You start hitchhiking again at night.
Yeah. So once the sun goes down, I usually stop. Even like once I'm in a car, sometimes I'll get out early because I'm like in BC. We were going to the Rockies, and I wanted to show the Rockies, but if it was nighttime, you can just see the road. It's kind of boring. You don't really show off what it has to offer. So I mostly cut my day off when the sun goes down. So. Like a lot of my days have been in probably the 3 to 700 kilometers. I think 700 was the most I've done on this trip so far.
In the summer, you got like 14, 16 hours.
That's true, yeah. And yeah, one of my rules is I don't hitchhike at night, even without the stream and stuff like that. I used to, but I just don't anymore. For visibility reasons, and stranger things seem to happen at night.
That's right, yes. And it's hard to get a good view of the person in the vehicle.
Exactly, yeah. But yeah, I got camp gear, so someone drops me off, it's nighttime, just walk 20 yards into the bush and set down, try again tomorrow.
Thanksgiving weekend's coming up, hopefully someone invites you for turkey.
That'd be nice. That's one thing I miss when I'm hitchhiking is home-cooked meals. Too much fast food, grocery food.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
On the road, that's what happens.
Yeah. Don't eat well, but just eat enough to sustain myself. How many years were you kind of living the nomadic life where you're traveling around through the summers and stuff?
Probably, university years and after. So it's kind of slow. Maybe, let's see,
4 or 5 years, yeah.
The last big hitchhiking trip I went on, I was working for the post office and took a couple of weeks off. And I was up as far as Chibougamau in Quebec.
Oh, yeah?
That was in the middle of the winter. That was...
that sounds rough.
Yeah, that was interesting, yeah. I got good rides. In fact, in the northern part, I ended up getting picked up. There was nothing up there, so the guys doing the highway work picked me up and brought me back to their highway station. There was a bunkhouse there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you can see all the guys at night would watch, called it, they did wrestling, the big time wrestling they used to have on.
Yeah.
That's what they'd watch all night
Really
long.
was.
Just howl. Anyway, they're very friendly. Then he brought me back out to the highway. Well, yeah, I was following winter carnivals. I went to Quebec Winter Carnival.
Yeah.
And I went to Chicoutimi Winter Carnival up the road, and then I was at Chicoutimi Winter Carnival. They're all basically just big piss-ups. With some maple syrup.
You fully bilingual?
I went to French grade school. I
Yeah.
lost a lot of my French, but I was in Paris a couple years ago, or in France a couple years ago, and I picked it up quite well.
Yeah.
I'm more into Spanish now, though. I'm getting quite fluent in Spanish.
Okay.
I've been down to a lot of Latin American countries. I've been down to Mexico.
Escaping significant winters.
Well, I escaped Victoria at that point.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you go, yeah.
January, so I'm there for about November, December, and then a bugger off January. Come back. But I've been down to a couple countries in South America, and that's really interesting. So when you know the language, boy, you can really get around. You know, take a lot of local buses and
Yeah,
find shit out.
definitely. Because people tell me I should go try and hitchhike around in South America a little bit, and I'd love to, but that language barrier is it's a struggle.
It
And
is,
like
yeah.
the least favorite country I've hitchhiked in was Russia, but not because of Russia or Russians, but because I couldn't effectively communicate
Yes,
with people.
I know when I'm not in a French or Spanish speaking country, then I really get, when I was in Vietnam, Laos a couple winters ago there, like I really miss not being able to. But there were people that would come up to you to practice English there, which I found interesting, especially young people. So what, you're hitchhiking around Russia?
Yeah, the goal on that trip was to hitchhike around the world, eastbound, except for the oceans. So went across Canada, St. John's, flew to Dublin, Ireland, went around Europe for 4 months, crossed from Latvia into Russia, hitchhiked across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok on the east coast, and then went down to southern Japan, Fukuoka, and hitchhiked to Tokyo.
Wow.
Flew home.
Holy shit. Good for you.
So that was my 2015 trip.
You gotta have this thing down packed there as far as what to pack and all
Yeah,
that kind of stuff.
I'm-
You're
yeah.
not toting around anything you don't use at this stage of the game.
Absolutely. Got different loadouts depending on the season and where you're at, but yeah, I've got my system down pretty well. What are we at? 970 some odd rides in my life.
And how were the Russians? Were they bringing you home for vodka and stuff?
I only had, because of the language barrier, well, I did ride with these guys for 3 days. They were transit drivers. They'd fly out to either St. Petersburg or Moscow, pick up these like all-wheel drive vehicles and drive them back to Novosibirsk, which is like smack dab in the middle of Russia.
Oh, yeah.
Rougher winters there or something. They're worth more there. I don't know. But they drove in a convoy of 3. They had their CBs. They had radar detectors. Like they did constantly. They drove us right over. I got picked up by this one guy, and I rode with them for 3 days. And they got motels every night, and they just let me crash in there, and we drink every night. So that was an interesting experience. But again, communication was very difficult.
I know, and it's especially when if you're alone, then you have no one to talk to, right?
Yeah.
When you're in a country where there's a language barrier, it's best to have a friend and you can kind of share.
Absolutely, because you're around people, and hitchhiking is very social, but it can be pretty isolating not being able to actually connect with anyone. So you're around people, but you're not really making a connection with them. But I did. And then another time in Russia, I got picked up by these 2 young guys, and their car broke down. So then all 3 of us were hitchhiking, kind of around dusk, evening. It was getting dark, and this medical van stopped and towed us into the next town. They just attach a string to the front and a string to the back. It's not even like, you don't call it a tow truck there. Anyone will like just drag you down the road. And it turned out the doctor in that van could speak English, which was like, oh yes. So he's like, thought what I was doing was interesting, offered to bring me home to see his family. We just had to go pick up his car, which was parked at a gas station down the road. So the van drove us to the gas station. We got to his car, tried to turn the car on, and it just click, get no power. So we opened up the hood. Someone stole the battery. So he called his friend. Friend came an hour later with a replacement battery, but then the alternator wouldn't charge the battery, so it wouldn't stay driving. It wouldn't stay on. So his friend towed us to the nearby kind of rural town, and we stayed in the rural hospital there, which was kind of an interesting experience because these roads were just dirt roads and really not much going on in this hospital. It was like a little rancher house with a recovery room, a doctor's office, a nurse's office, and like a half kitchen, the fridge, and a hot plate, and a sink. And the washroom was an outhouse outside on the street. So a completely different experience from like, when you think of a hospital, it's I don't know what you even call it.
A nursing station.
Yeah, but like each towns would have kind of something like that, but they wouldn't have a full all the time service by a doctor. That's what his job was to kind of hop around these small rural communities and kind of as needed help people. So we didn't get to go to his family's house, which I was really excited to bring Brett's sons home, but I did hang out in a rural hospital, hung out with him, met the nurses in the morning. They were really excited that some Canadian guy was there because like no one leaves that highway. If they're from another country, like maybe they'll bike or ride across, but no one goes into that town. So that was unique.
So the conference you're going to in San Jose, is it related to hitchhiking or taking?
It's called
videos?
TwitchCon. So where I broadcast this to is it's called Twitch TV, and it's all a live broadcast thing. And I'm going there.
Okay, I just heard of Twitch.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I didn't forget there was a radio discussion or CBC, and I think the topic must have been social media and how people are communicating.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, Twitch TV is all live video feed. It's based around, like its core is people streaming themselves playing video games. And people watch that interactively and see that as it happens.
That's what it was. It was related to video games.
So I'm in a separate category. Now it was called IRL, in real life, but now it's I'm in a separate category called travel and outdoors. So that's where I live.
So I can go to that site and
I'll give you a business card when I get out, and you can find it and see what I'm up to.
All right, that'd be good.
Yeah.
I need some excitement. Like vicarious excitement.
There you go. Yeah, that's what people say. They get to vicariously hitchhike through me. I think it's an interesting format because if I just shot a video and edited it together, it'd be like kind of a highlight reel. There wouldn't be really any like suspense. Like you kind of know I got picked up and everything was fine. But when it's all live, I don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know what's gonna happen. It's just
it's a live stream.
Yeah. Raw, unedited, as it is, as it happens.
Reality TV.
It is kind of strange though when I started doing this because I stream from the moment I get up in my tent in the morning to when I'm about to go set it up in the morning. I usually don't stream where I'm sleeping that night just for my own peace of mind.
Okay.
But my whole day is broadcast. It's a little like, strange getting used to that. Were you in Thunder Bay for like something?
Yeah, I just visiting my daughter there.
Oh, your daughter's in.
She lives
in
there. I have a daughter there. I have a daughter in Charleston and then one in Victoria.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just hanging out with her. Her kids drive me crazy in the morning though.
Up and crazy and screaming?
I just yell out a screaming and hollering.
Yeah.
Drama.
What do you?
What's that?
I was just gonna ask what your daughters do now.
Pardon?
I was just gonna ask what your daughters do.
That one
what are they
there's
up
a
to?
pharmacist.
Pharmacist, okay.
Hospital in Thunder Bay.
Yeah.
And up in Geraldton, he's a native liaison officer for the provincial government for natural resources.
Okay.
Kind of helps them if they want to develop some resource or an economic thing there. She kind of is a good between.
Yeah.
And the one in Victoria is a physiotherapist. past Iron Man.
A past Iron Man.
Yeah, she was in the Iron Man there for 3 years when she was younger.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was just recently in Hawaii as well.
Is that right? Yeah.
I showed up there, and as soon as I showed up there, they're like, "Oh yeah, hurricane's coming, Hurricane Lane. It's gonna be here in about 4 days."
Is that like recently?
Yeah, it was recently.
Oh, okay.
So then I got an actual place to stay, so I was inside for a hurricane. Bought a bunch of food and water, so I, preparing because it was a Category 4 hurricane at that time. I'm like, oh crap. And then like a day before it was supposed to be there, like some like wind shears and stuff like that just disintegrated the storm, and it never showed up, which was good. It's good.
All this water and food.
But now I've got this hotel full of supplies. I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do with all this stuff?
Were you on the Big Island?
I was on Oahu,
okay.
Honolulu.
I've watched some surfing events on the North Shore of Oahu. Triple Crown. Fuck, is that ever spectacular?
It's pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, on the pipeline in some cities. There's crowds every day just to watch. I mean, I think they sit there for hours.
Yeah. Did you ever try surfing yourself?
Oh yeah, I do. I still surf. That's why I go to Mexico to go surfing.
Did you ever try surfing in Tofino? Because that's our little
Yes,
spot,
yeah. Yes, I've been there, and it's too expensive to go there now, but I go there once a year, maybe for about 4 years.
Yeah.
When I Victoria there, that's an excellent surf spot, but it's just I only go there when it's kind of small, lousy surf. It's
Surfing once, and it was difficult. Did you take to it pretty naturally?
I started when I was a teenager, when I went to California for the summer, 2 summers in a row.
Yeah.
To surf. I worked at a gas station, and that was my first big hitchhiking trip.
Yeah.
So I just loved it, and I took up windsurfing, and then I went to Hawaii when I turned 50 and tried surfing again. I said, holy fuck, what have I been missing? Steady every year going somewhere to go surfing.
Yeah.
And you can surf here near Terrace Bay. You'll be going by Terrace Bay. You get a good southern storm coming in, and you can actually get surfable waves there.
Really?
So there's a bit of a surf community in Terrace Bay and Thunder Bay.
That's interesting.
I haven't gone in the last several years. I'm not here in the cold weather anyway, but I'm spoiled from surfing in Mexico.
Have you ever tried one of those stationary waves? I think they call them flow riders.
No, I've seen them.
Yeah.
They have those on cruise ships and things like that.
Yeah, cruise ships and stuff.
I've seen some funny videos where they're smashing their heads on them.
Yeah, and like if you fall on it and you fall weirdly, like sometimes you're just rolling along the wave and the water is just kind of keeping you in place, and you're just getting rocked around.
Much water.
Yeah, you're just skimming on top of a thin layer.
Mexico or Hawaii is a spectacular place as far as geographic beauty goes, but they've Americanized it with beautiful, super opulent homes and malls and shit. And that's what really turned me off when I went there.
Oh yeah, it's certainly been heavily developed, and it's a very expensive place now.
Yes.
I've heard. Going back several decades, it was like people from the mainland U.S. didn't really go there that much. It was more of a kind of local feel.
Yeah.
Wasn't that expensive, and it was kind of like your hidden gem kind of thing, and it's no longer any kind of hidden anymore.
That's right. I imagine just the air travel made it easier when it was that improved. But in the early days, it was more agriculture, so you had a lot of Japanese, Filipinos,
Yeah.
Polynesian people living there. budding places like Victoria. People will live
Yeah,
and enjoy it.
a lot of these desirable places are,
Look
we're
at that,
priced out.
there's a hitchhiker.
A hitchhiker. What do you know?
He has an interesting back. The other, you may meet up with him. It looks like
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop you at the junction on the other side of town.
Sweet. Well, you jump me in front of him. I'll be there before him, so I'll have a first come, first serve priority on spot.
He's in kind of a bad spot to be hitchhiking, where you are.
We'll have already
You only
split.
have
Yeah.
people going that route.
Yeah.
Same Toronto, people going either way. And I assume you're going to go through Sudbury, then you're going to keep going on the way to Ottawa down that way, or will you down to Toronto?
I've got like one of the moderator managers for my channel is just north of Toronto, so
Okay, you're going to go down that way.
so I'll probably head down that way. Yeah. Because otherwise I'd just go straight past through Ottawa and Montreal and beyond. Yeah.
So what do you do when you are you come into a big city in the outskirts there? How do you get around? You look for public transportation, maybe, or
Yeah, within city limits, I'll allow myself to use public transport. Like, especially a sprawling city, like, I don't want to walk 20K just to get it anywhere. So, yeah, I'll pay a couple bucks for public transport. I got dropped off in Edmonton. I'm like, oh, I'll just take a little city bus to the edge of town. A couple bucks. Got on the bus. How much is fare? $6.20. $6.20 for a city bus.
This is our new bridge here.
Yeah.
Here it comes from completion.
I don't know, it's a pretty looking bridge. It's quite the development. We got straight to Sioux, that to Cochrane. Oh god.
So I'm gonna turn at this road.
Sure. And I'm staying this way.
There's a little store up there. You're gonna go straight ahead.
Yeah.
And if you need any supplies or restrooms, maybe a half a mile up the road there.
Okay. Sounds good.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, I'll need it.
Enjoy it.
I certainly will and do. All right. I'll just one sec, get my bag out of here.
There you go. There.
Cool. Alright. One sec.
What's the cardboard for? Is that your mat? Your sleeping mat? That cardboard in your pack sack?
It's my backup sleeping pad to set into the ground, and also if I want to write other songs, I just store it up in preparation. So it's multi-purpose. You do want to see what I do?
Okay, right
That's
on.
what
Thanks
it's
a lot. Okay, good luck, man.
What was your name? Sorry.
Dan.
Dan?
Yeah.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
Okay.
to meet you.
Yeah.
Alright, have a great rest of your day.
Okay. No, that's fine.
That's yours?
No, leave it in there.
I don't like leaving garbage in there. Alright, how's it going? I got him a card. Sault Ste. Marie, 577. Be back. Yeah, the antenna probably just came unplugged. There you go. A bug on my eye? How dare you? These pylons are screwing up my hitchhiking spot. Middle of nowhere. Oh, we're just east of Nipigon. Nipigon? On or in? Nipigon. I think it's gone. Nipigon. Can you stop with these pylons? People can't really pull over effectively if you block the whole shoulder. It's a beautiful shoulder. It's quite sexy. I give it a solid 9 out of 10. But you block the whole thing with pylons, and there's no construction going on. It's frustrating. And yeah, these are weird cones. I've never seen them look like this. Orange and black. Move them. They knew you were coming, so they blocked my shoulder. Dicks. Is this still the Trans-Canada? Yeah. So we just split between the 17 and the 11. Are they both still? Do they both still count as the Trans-Canada? I don't even know. Looks like they stopped pyloning up there. But it's right at the base of a hill, so everyone's going to be accelerating. So I'm on the 17. Oh, it's the OPP. Let's see if they like me or not. God, that's really annoying. These pylons. Ruining a beautiful shoulder. I do just want to move some. Like, screw you guys. This is my shoulder. It doesn't even make sense why it's there. There's nothing going on here. Just another reason to hate Ontario? Absolutely. Has he still not been picked up? I've had 2 rides today. Head ever get tired from nodding? No. I work out my nodding muscles every day, so you get used to what you put yourself through. Da, 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 da. And now we're getting some connection problems. Saved? Okay. Okay, well the audio fix thing isn't working 100%. Still have to manually reset the VPS. Pause the stream, toss cone to the ditch? No, but I punched one. Really hard. Cone doesn't know what hit him. So we're almost at the end of the cones. And there's still a decent, there's still a good shoulder after the end of the cones. But it's right at the bottom of an uphill. Not a crazy uphill, but still an uphill. Sault Ste. Marie, 576. That's a decent drive. do, 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 do. Is it not working again? Seems rather unstable. Above Minnesota, eh? Is that where we are? Yeah, that makes sense. What gear do you have with you? Tent, sleeping bag, sleeping pad. 5 pairs of socks, 3 pairs of boxers, 1 pair of pants, 3 shirts, 2 gloves, cardboard, streaming equipment. They run into a lot of animals. Some, but not much. They leave me alone. Do people indicate they're not going to pick you up? Sometimes they indicate that maybe they would pick you up, but for whatever reason it doesn't make sense to. Like the point like this being like, I won't pick you up because I'm staying local, I'm turning off soon. Same with pointing down, left, right. All that means staying local. But in general, if someone just doesn't want to pick you up, they just drive on. All right, here's my shoulder. This is where I'm gonna do my thing. Right here. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, you get left alone. Most animals want nothing to do with humans. See us as a threat, as we are a threat. Are we working? I think my antenna came unplugged. And we're in a questionable area as far as data goes. Is my chat frozen now? I don't know. One sec. We'll try and figure this out. elastic band, and I'd wrap it around the thing, and then wrap it around the thing, and it would save it. Saved? F or saved? Which one? Saved, you think now? Alright, that's good. Because at the same time people were saying saved, a bunch of other people were saying F. That's confusing. But yeah, these TS9 connections on the antenna are just so weak. Like, you don't even have to be moving them. They're just like, no, I'm gonna pop out now. And it does make a large difference having the antenna connected or not. Live. Like, my thing's saying solid 700 bit rate, 30 frames per second, ever since I plugged the antenna back in. But it can lie to me sometimes. Enough. Again. Now full back. Yeah, I just repositioned the antenna right. I have the receiving side pointed towards Nippigan. Hopefully that helps. Because it is a directional antenna, so there is a side you want pointed at the good side. It seems to have stabilized, but it seemed stable before. It seemed stable before, and then it decided to not be. I redirected the antenna, pointing at the closest town, but we'll see. We will see. So I'm like in the outskirts of Nippigan. Yep. First time I've ever hitchhiked out of Nippigan. I've lucked out with Ontario before and had long rides. I just get you through the bulk of it. So Ontario is notoriously slow, and we might experience that. We might not. Seems good now? Cool. Can't sub this month, Trevor. Paying your bills and tuition got me this month. Never feel like you have to subscribe. I just like that you're watching and you enjoy what I make. Oh, he's got Quebec plates.
I fly to Calgary.
Yeah,
I take this one. Sorry about the English. The French, no problem.
it's okay.
And I take this one.
This car in Calgary, and you're driving back to Montreal? Okay.
Yeah. And today in the morning I bought the car in the Miami. Maybe next week I bought the fly for the Miami.
And then
it's
drive.
It's the accident car. In the maybe tomorrow I gonna buy the car in the Texas.
Really?
Yeah. And,
So,
and
so you just fly all over and drive it back?
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
south?
yeah. It's my business, but it's no problem for me for the touring. But I like myself because 2 years ago I do the same way.
Okay.
But after that, only touring. But now usually I'm at home. Yeah, I think about the video.
Yeah.
I start. I do the video when I bought the car.
Yeah.
After that, when I go in the fly avion.
Oh, like points? Like
No. L'avion en français.
airplane?
Airplane,
Yeah.
airplane, yeah. After that, I take the car, I do the video. After that, I repair it. I bring the car in my garage. The guys, they repaired my cars.
Yeah.
After that, I gonna sell it.
Okay.
Yeah, I do every video for that.
Can I ask, so what did you buy the car and what do you think you'll sell it for?
Yeah.
Like
Okay, I bought in the action and I sell it in the action too. But sometimes I sell it to the retail for my friends, but usually it's in the action
Okay.
because it's more easy.
Yeah.
but usually it's new car. This one, it's the first old car. It's 2011, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Usually I bought 2008, 2017, maybe.
Okay.
Year by year. Usually it's new car. Sorry,
That's okay. What do you think you'll be able to sell it for, compared to what you bought it for?
Okay. This car,
Yeah.
I bought it for the 5,000.
5,000.
I check it in the Kijiji.
Yeah.
The same car like that, it's cost 15 or 17.
15 or 17.
Yeah,
Big difference.
but
once it's
yeah,
fixed.
Yeah, the fix is nothing. It's just the window.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change the hood. I bought the hood, the same color.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's got some hail damage.
Yeah. Only hood, that's it, and a little bit roof.
Yeah.
A little bit, but the roof, I think to paint it or no, because maybe I down the price for the customer.
Yeah.
Maybe $1,000-2,000
Because of the
because under like a lot of paint.
Yeah. And do you own a dealership, or you just sell it online and like?
No, I'm dealer.
Your dealer. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But that's a long drive, Calgary to Montreal.
I like it.
When did you leave Calgary?
Calgary. I have the meeting with my friend.
Yeah.
I passed one day over there. After that, I have the sister in the Winnipeg. I passed here in the Winnipeg. We do the barbecue, something like that. Relax. After that, at 10 o'clock in the evening, I leave the Winnipeg yesterday.
You left at 10 p.m. in Winnipeg.
Yeah.
And now are you driving straight through to Montreal?
Yeah.
Are you stopping?
I sleep 3 hours, I think.
Oh, okay.
But the last time before that, I was in the United States. It's the Montana,
Okay.
the Montana, Missoula, city Missoula. It's Missoula to Montreal. It's 435 kilometers.
Okay.
I bought the ticket for the airplane.
Yeah.
It's three airplane. I changed the Montreal, Chicago, Denver, Missoula, Montana. I take the car. It was little bit damaged, only the fender and the door.
Yeah.
The same way I bought the black door and the black fender. No paint. It's a small damage. It's a not destruction. It's the removable parts.
Yeah.
I take the car in the Missoula, and this way three airplane, and the way I it's rental car. Somebody did a small accident over there.
Okay, yeah.
I bought from insurance company, but it's not the salvage car, something like that. It's the clean car, clean papers.
Yep.
It's not registered in for the police, no, because the guy when there was damage, he didn't call the police for insurance. Didn't call.
Okay, yeah. But it's not very much damage. So just a fender?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a small damage.
Yep.
Because if they call the insurance, you have to pay for the franchise. You
Yeah.
have to pay $1,000 or $1,500, but the fender it's $300.
Yep. And then, is there any problem bringing that car back across the border as far as taxes? You said it was.
Made in US, no problem. Made in Canada, US, this area, no problem.
Okay.
But if the car made in Germany, like Mercedes, Audi, made in Japan, it's the problem little bit.
Oh, okay.
Because you have to. But for the US bullet car or Canadian bullet car, no problem.
Yeah.
Quadratic or a pickup.
Yeah.
Is the better. I bought it from my place, from the Montenegro, by internet.
Are you born and raised in Montreal? From Montreal? Or
Sorry?
where are you from originally? Montreal?
Originally, no, I'm Germanist, but
Yeah. How long have you been in Canada then?
not too much. At 2000. This way, yeah, it's a Sudbury, yeah.
Yeah. Should be, yeah. Actually, I have to look at a map of what's there. Because I'm actually going just north of Toronto, but I'll see what makes sense.
Yesterday I was in my, I was with my sister in Winnipeg.
Yeah.
I put the ad in the KDG. Maybe somebody need to go to Montreal. It's free.
Yeah.
But only one guy to call me, but he say me only today. But I left yesterday.
I
said,
see,
Sorry,
yeah.
sorry. About 1,000.
Trevor.
Traffic. It's really a rare, rare name,
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not too common.
like Tarantino.
Alec Lever. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but Alec Lever, thanks for the host. I actually got a ride to North Bay on. It goes through the mobile network.
Where?
will be in the Sudbury.
Yeah.
But the second way is other way. It's 2 streets, 600 kilometers. But the Sudbury.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're taking it that way.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's the same. But GPS might say this way. But I asked my guy. Now he say me other way is better.
Okay.
But now here. In Montreal at 17th September.
17th of September.
I'm from British Columbia.
Ah, British Columbia.
Yeah, Vancouver. Yeah. So, have you explored, visited a lot of the United States?
Yeah. Sometime I do the detecting in the United States.
Yeah.
You know the detecting? The metal detector.
The metal detector?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I do that too. I like it because if you forget you find I didn't do it that, just little bit. Tomorrow, after tomorrow, when I'll be in Montreal, I want to buy the disc with the English.
Yeah.
Because I want to study the English.
You want to study the English?
The French, no problem. Maybe 3 months, I'm gonna study it.
Okay.
But not the perfectly, but better right now.
Yeah.
Like now.
What's your speak several languages?
No. The Germanese, it's because I'm Germanese, but I forget the language Germanese. I understand,
Okay.
but it's difficult for me to explain it
Yeah.
because I was small. I understand Turkish language too,
Understand Turkish?
because the Kyrgyzstan country, it's two language, and the Russian language, the Turkish language. It's the Kyrgyzstan,
Similar,
but
yeah.
it's same group.
Yeah.
The Britain English.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same.
I see.
Just little bit different.
Yeah. Music,
I didn't eat.
audiobooks.
I didn't eat just the water. Just the water, maybe. What I do when I drive it?
Yeah. For like music, audiobooks.
Music. Sorry. Just. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine.
That's it. Because it's a bad smell.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine.
Music, not really, but the last over this car, keep it for me.
Yeah.
The some music if you want to look at it.
Okay.
Music, no, sometimes yes, but I don't like because when I listen the music, when I listen the music,
Yeah.
I want to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what
And,
do you do?
I don't like the eat when I drive it. Just the chocolate.
Yeah.
Maybe I prefer this one, the meat like that.
Okay. Beef jerky. Yeah.
And maybe for one day I bought one hot dog or two hot dogs, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
Because I drive very fast. Like I say, 4,000 kilometers. It's with the airplane. It's one way it's airplane. The second way 4,000 kilometers. With the car, it's 2.5 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very very fast. Because my friend, he work in the truck. He drive the truck. He say me, Alex, you're very fast, really. I drive about 2,000 kilometers for a day usually.
2,000 a day.
2,000 for days. Yeah, it's my plane.
It's a lot of kilometers in a day.
Yeah. Today I leave. It was 1,700 kilometers. But maybe today I'm gonna be in Montreal. Maybe I'm gonna try it. But if
Okay.
I want to sleep, I sleep.
Yeah.
But after that, at home, I sleep maybe 30 hours. Yeah. I mean the soup.
Yeah.
And I like when I do my travel. I bought in Toys R Us the Toys R Us. It's the story for the child for the child story. Toys R Us, you know.
Yeah. at Toys R Us?
Yeah, I bought the present for my
Ah,
which I
okay.
have usually.
Yeah.
For wife too. But I think the first one, if you want to do the long distance, don't eat. Just the water, chocolate, maybe a little bit.
Okay. Why is that?
It's the good way, because if you eat in English, if you eat,
Yeah.
if you eat after 1 hour, you're gonna sleep. It's sure.
Oh, okay.
If you eat just little bit, maybe one half hot dog,
Mm-hmm.
little bit. Maybe something like soup, maybe.
Mm.
But I don't like do the many stop. I put the gas for 600 or 700 kilometers for next gas station.
And that no stop, yeah.
After that, I do in the gas station KKPP.
Yeah.
Put the gas. You go
Keep
after
going.
that
Yeah.
next 700 kilometers. Yeah, it's the good way, because each stop you lose 30 minutes. For putting the gas, it's minimum 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You lose the time. I lose the time like that, but I prefer to try it. But if you want to sleep, I sleep. No problem. I have the time. No
Yeah.
problem. What's your recommendation for the video? What program you use for the conversation, the video?
So yeah, so it's all live broadcast, like news. It's through a website called Twitch.tv. Twitch TV.
No. For the like the Photoshop.
There is no Photoshop. It's all live broadcast.
Okay.
Broadcast right now.
Yeah.
So no editing. It's just as it happens.
Maybe I try
That's-
too. The
You
same.
could try.
Yeah.
I'll give you a business card at some point, and you can see what I make. And yeah, if you have any questions,
Yeah,
I
no
can
problem.
let you know how it works.
But it's just for me, because I have my job. This is my job. I like it.
Yeah.
But it's sometimes my friends to ask me, Alex, do the photo, do the video. 2 years ago I didn't do that, but I start now. I say you before. I start now to bring the car by myself.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's a good idea, because I make the video when I bought it, when I fly it, when I drive it, when I repair it. After that, when I sold it, finish this car, the next car.
Yeah.
I put the maybe 3 months ago, but I forget this video. It's some video, but it was 1 month. It was about 300 people to look it for the 1 month.
Okay,
Yeah, I put 3 or 4 videos.
Yeah.
It's not a professional videos. It's I make the telephone. But for
yes.
the people, it's interesting. When you buy in the car, how to prepare it, how to sell it, when you bought the parts. For example, the last week in the Sudbury, I bought a 2015 Santa Fe. It was the damage to doors.
Yeah.
Oops. And the airbag.
Yeah.
I bought the airbag. I put it airbags, and I changed the doors. It's cost about $200, but the car no paint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the clean car, not salvage. And I decide to change the inside. I bought the leather inside, and I bought the navigation, but now this car is number 1. I have the photo.
Does it usually take a long time to sell a car?
No.
Quick?
I first made. I sold the car for the dealer.
Yeah.
After that, the dealer they sold it for the people.
Oh,
I
okay.
never sold it by the Kijiji, something like that,
Yeah.
because my price it's a very low price.
Yes. Okay.
For example, this car it costs about 15,000. I gonna sell it maybe 11. But like that, this condition, I'm gonna sell it 10,000 like that right now.
Yeah. And you bought for 5.
Yeah. 5, and my way maybe it's gonna be 6.5.
Mm-hmm.
but it's pleasure for me to drive it. I tell you, I like it.
Yeah. No, it drives well.
When I start, huh?
The car drives well. This.
Yeah, the cars, the last one. Look the carpets.
Yeah.
Look, the carpets is like new.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, but I called the Honda Calgary.
Yeah.
I ask every information. The car, it's every 4 kilometers has the service.
Okay.
The last owner was very, very, very good. The car drives well.
Yeah. No, I like it. I like it.
No lights, no check engine, everything it's working.
Have you ever bought a vehicle and it turned out to have some kind of problem that, like, lose money? Like it's just like blown transmission, just like, so you buy the car and hope it's good, but it's bad?
No, I didn't buy, never bought the car like that. Only small damage, but sometime I do this business about 7 years. Yeah, 7 years. But sometime, because I bought it by internet, sometime I receive the car, it's really garbage. I have about 40 cars now, but it's capable to repair it, but it's very difficult.
Yeah.
But it's cars, H cars is 2016, 15, 17. If you bought the accident car, usually it's risk.
I see. Yeah.
But when I started this business, I make many mistakes. But now it's now it's good. For me, it's easy.
To do this, it's easy for you.
Yeah, for me it's easy. Yeah, I like it. I really like it. I told you I'm dentist. I'm working like dentist, but I finished this.
Did you work as a dentist in Canada or only back?
No, in Europe.
In Europe, yeah.
Yeah. When I come in Canada from Europe, my friend here, he's worked like dentist. He said, "Alex, go into my place because I need here only 1 year for confirmation my diploma."
I see. Yeah.
Because it's my diploma, it's legal here, it's good, but I need only 1 year for the confirmation. That's it. But no, I don't like it because it's usually you are in the same place in the hospital. It's the only one way, the home, the hospital. That's it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The next way, one time I drive the car from Canada to Kyrgyzstan. You know, it's yeah. I put the car in the c'est bateau. En français c'est bateau, en anglais it's a boat. I put the car in the boat. Yeah, in the boat. Canada, Montreal to Finland.
Yeah.
I bought the ticket for the airplane.
Yeah.
Montreal, from Montreal to Finland, and I take my car over there, and I drive 5,000 kilometers in the Kyrgyzstan. Yeah.
Just for fun, or like you just wanted to do that?
Yeah, it's just the fun.
Yeah.
But after that, I keep this car for my friend.
Yeah.
And when I was in Europe, I take my friend. What is spelling in English? I bring my friend. I take my friend.
Do you bring them?
Yeah. Because when I drive this car in Europe,
Yeah.
it was with my friend. He lives in Europe. We go
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
We do that together.
Do you ever go back home to your home country or not anymore?
Sorry?
Do you go back home to where you're from frequently or no?
I'm not understand.
Do you travel home, like
Uh-huh.
where you're from? Do you still, like you've been in Canada?
Europe.
The two times.
It's my second. The city.
Yes. ...1918.
Yeah. When he burned when the first war finished.
It's long.
And I bought the fly for congratulation
Yeah.
with my son. For my son, it's grandmother. British Columbia.
It's a long drive.
This one, the problem, I think, to change it, but it's
The windshield?
yeah.
When you
but,
get to Montreal, you are, right?
Yeah, of course
Yeah.
I'm gonna change it. But when I sell the car, the car is like new condition
Yeah.
because if it need some repair, I'm repair it. I didn't sell it as is.
Yep.
Usually I inspected the car, everything,
Mhm.
because my customer usually is happy.
Yeah.
They are happy. Sometimes they call me, Alex, the car what I bought, it has the small problem, but I didn't call you because usually you sell the car for me. They are very good.
I see. Yeah.
He
Okay.
say me usually thank you. But it's not too much about, I bought maybe 10, 15 cars for a month.
10, 15 cars a month?
Yeah, that's it for me. But in the 2015, 2016, I bought a lot. But after that, I'm tight. It's
See.
yeah, it's good for the money, but
Yeah.
money is not the first thing in my life.
Yeah. You have to
Enjoy yourself, can't
Yeah.
overwork yourself.
So, how many cars were you buying then in 2015? You said 15.
2015, I bought about maybe 300, 250, maybe 300 cars.
Wow.
Yeah.
Almost a car a day.
Yeah, about 20 cars, 25 for month.
Wow.
But now I start bought the Canadian car in the US and the long distance to Montreal.
Yep.
Because it's in the moment the action. Everybody understands is the difficult for the delivery.
Yep.
For example, the Calgary to Montreal is 1,700 or 2,100 bucks. For the pickup is 2,100 bucks, and it's about 1 month for delivery.
Yep.
But for example, I bought the ticket for the 200 to Calgary, and for the gas now it's. But in the Calgary, I have to see my friend. In the Winnipeg, I have to see my sister.
Yep.
But it's pleasure for me. I spent maybe, I don't know, maybe 700 bucks, maybe 8. But not the question the money. It's the question the like the relaxation, the pleasure.
Yeah. It's nice. Got to see family and friends while you're working as well, making a bit of money, yeah.
And the price for the cars more cheaper. If they're long distance, they're more cheaper. For example, in the Montana, the 2017 Mitsubishi Lancer, it was 90,000 kilometers, just 90,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
Small damage. I bought it 3,600.
Wow.
This car, yeah,
It's cheap,
this is new car. It's really good car. 2 days for the drive it, and about 1 week for repair it. After that, I sold it 12,600.
Wow. That's pretty good. Do you work on cars yourself too, or do you have employees that fix for you?
Yeah, I have the garage, and
Yeah.
I have the guy who's do the reparation for
Yeah.
me. But I have my companion. It's like my uncle. He's 17 years old. He's very good guy. 17 years old, but like 16. Like 10 years. Not the 10, 16. Is like he's like young.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Because when I start my business, this business with him, me, I'm 39 years old. He is 17 years old. When I started, I was 33. He's 63 about. And he said me, Alex, if you want to do the business, the first thing is not the money, it's the business. The first time, because somebody to tell me, Alex, give me the car, for example, for 2 weeks, I'm gonna sell it. For example, I need for the car $10,000. He say me, I give you 11, but give me the car for two weeks. I put it in my yard for the sale, but I pay for you 11. But I don't like it when the guy spoke we do not start the business, but we spoke about the money.
Yeah.
Of course, if you want to do the business like that, you do that. But the money, it's of course.
Yeah.
The money, it's of course.
So you started doing this because your uncle has a business doing this?
Yeah. No, it's like the lesson for me. Lesson.
Yeah. Lesson, yeah.
Lesson of lesson.
Yeah.
Well, he say me the for the business it's the like second thing is the money, but the first thing is the business.
Yeah.
If you do the business with other guy, with somebody, spoke about the business, but the money, it's of course, it's after, it's of course we never work for nothing. Yeah, it's of course the money, but I don't like when somebody spoke about the money, but after that about the business. We didn't do business, but we we sold the money. So
Split. Like you,
we separate.
Yeah. You,
What is name if you?
you split it, or you like split it in
No,
half?
50-50. It's what is name? I forget this. Separate the money. Not the separate the.
What's the best word he's
looking
looking
for? About the money, for example.
Yeah.
How money you need, how money I need. For example, we didn't sold the car, but before the sale the car, we speak. Okay, for me $1,000, for me $800. No, sell the car after that. After that, of course. I don't like when before the business you speak about the money. It's the second. It's difficult difficult for me to explain in the English.
I understand.
Yeah, it's
It's like your
difficult.
fourth language.
I have to think, but it's difficult to explain.
Yeah.
He speaks Russian, German, French, and then English would be his fourth, and then it says
However, like what is name if the what is if the, for example the car here I do like that, how to name in English?
Pass?
Yeah, pass. And it's
Yeah.
the same time, same time. Bruce,
Do you? Yeah, yeah.
yeah. But you ask
Yeah.
for Sunday, Saturday, Sunday, samedi, dimanche. En français, en English it's Saturday. The weekend. Sunday, yeah. This month.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take my shoes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I do this too.
No, it's okay. I can. Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah, put it here so that one time in the US, me too. I take the guy like you, but with the stop like that.
You did?
Usually it's
Do you,
the Dallas is huge. It's huge city.
yeah, I visited Dallas, yeah. Big city.
It's everything new. But in the Europe it's difficult. It's everything the old. The Batman, the everything old. The building.
I was in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida in the summer, and it's so hot. So hot and humid. And just uncomfortable to be outside.
In Montreal too, it's impossible.
Yeah.
The August and September, it's impossible because it's like the it's humanité en français. In French, it's like the water.
Yeah, humidity.
Humidity,
Yeah.
Humanité en français, it's the same.
Yeah, it's that makes it easy. Yeah, same in the southeast. The whole eastern North America, so whole eastern seaboard, Montreal, Quebec, Ontario as well. All hot, humid.
When you was in the Regina,
I actually went through.
so you see the loom
In where?
in the Winnipeg. It was big. It was really big.
No, I did not see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
The really big one.
Yeah. Where did you last fill up on gas?
Sorry.
Where did you last stop for gas?
Last stop, it's before you, it's North Bay. After North Bay, Petra, Canada.
Okay.
It's after North Bay, 50 kilometers. I put the gas.
Okay.
If you want the toilet, just say.
No, I'm good. I was just curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want something to eat, maybe? Chocolate.
I'll try a piece of chocolate. Yeah. Alright. Hey, thank you.
Maybe they need.
I ate a little bit.
I have the hot and the regular. Additional?
Yeah, original.
Me too, additional. The hot, it's in the night.
Keeps you awake?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no sleep. No, at 2 o'clock I'm gonna sleep maybe. If I'll be too close to the Montreal, it's
Thank you. Thank you.
the last year I was in the fishing in the North Quebec.
Fishing in North Quebec, yeah.
We drive the car. After that, we drive the motor, the quadricycle.
Yep.
After that, we reach the boat. After that, it's a small house for me, for my friends. We was 2 families over there for 3 nights, 4 days, 3 nights. But 1 night, 1 days, we passed at home. You know why? Because beside the home was a big grizzly. Yeah, it's maybe 20 hours.
Really?
Beside around the home, but the telephone don't work over there. Nothing for the communication.
Yeah.
Only in the border, the lake, you have the button, the emergency button.
Ah, I see.
But the grizzly over there. After that, we spoke with the owner, this camping. We say, what is happening is your emergency button. It's maybe it's about 70 meters to home. It's really we passed 24 hours in the home. It's yeah. He was beside the window, beside the door.
Wow.
We see it. We do the photo.
Yeah.
And after that, my friend, he said me, Alex, try the metal detector. Which me, we tried together. He gave me the metal detector. We try 1 time, 2nd time, 13th time, 3e fois. I bought my metal detector. I bought the 2nd one, and now I forget the fishing. It's really good. Because you need to study the history, it's the first.
Okay.
If you want to find something, you need to study the history.
Yeah, that makes sense. What's your favorite thing you found metal detecting? Favorite find?
In the one place, I find two marriage rings. You know
2 marriage rings. Yeah.
2 marriage rings. It's the big. It's 22 carats.
Really?
Yeah. It's the big in the same place, same place. Because somebody to lose it, I think.
Oh, their pocket.
Yeah. I tried. I find the small wallet with the cash. The same place. It's $160 Canadian.
Really?
And one ring with the diamond is the same place, but it's 14 karat gold.
Mm-hmm.
It's 9 grams.
9 grams of gold.
Yeah, and with the diamond, but the diamond not too small.
Ah.
It's really beautiful.
Yeah.
But I didn't sell it. I keep it for me.
Yeah,
Like,
as a souvenir kind of.
yeah. But I think this fine it's cost maybe about $1,000 sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, about $1,000.
Good find. Yeah.
And what I bought, what I find the old one, it's the what is what in the English, you know.
We just passed the marathon.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
Marathon, Ontario.
Okay. I find the ball, the metal ball for the gun, for the old gun, you know, for
Like the bullets or?
yeah.
Oh, you found a bullet. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It's not too big. It's about like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But it's very, very old. It's true.
I think I'd enjoy metal detecting. That sounds interesting.
It's very, very interesting.
Yeah.
But me, I do sometime. But my friend, he do that about plus the 10 years.
Oh yeah.
He very this in the United States is Canada, where he going in the small travel for vacation. Usually he going with the metal detector.
Yeah.
But next week me too. I bought the new metal detector. It's the Australian company. It's the name Minilab. The new model. It's capable to translation. This model it's gonna be like that. After that it will trim.
Oh yeah. Folds out. Yeah.
I bought this one. I need to pick up it in United States. Maybe I'm gonna pick up it in one day. It's the border Canada in the United States.
Yeah.
But he very every day he study history, but he finds something really good.
Yeah.
One is the like jewelry is the for wireman. It's the like the crest, like that, like the medal. And then now he I done take this medal for the Musée de Canada.
Yeah.
It's the Musée Canada say it's the beautiful find the beautiful find 30 years in Canada.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So, did he donate it to a museum?
Yeah.
Give to a museum, yeah.
Because my friend, he's very good. If they find something historic for the Canada, usually he.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes the guy he say me, no, it's not really history. Keep it.
Yeah.
The government. But if you want, keep it at home. But he is good.
Yeah.
He's find something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no problem.
Are there rules about where you can metal detect? Like, could you just walk there and be like metal, or is it illegal anywhere? Like, are there rules?
The legal no?
For where you can metal detect, like on land, like, can you just go anywhere?
But it's you can take in the national park, in the religion sections. No, you can't. But the public place, no problem.
Okay.
Public place, no problem. illegal to make the true metal detector. It's legal, but illegal to make the true. But you damage the gazon.
Yeah.
But if you do the small one, no problem.
Okay.
Sometimes the guy asks me why do you do that? No, just the detector. No problem. Because before I'm asking in the area, the area. He said no problem. In Canada it's no problem. Yes, no problem. In Germany it's problem. It's big problem. In Germany it's illegal.
Is it?
Yeah. Germany it's illegal.
Because
Yeah.
like war ordinance, like
No,
like
it's gonna be
undetonated
like
bombs.
tickets.
But
It's,
what? But,
about it's 10,000 euro. 10,000 euro. It's sure.
wow.
If you nothing to find, if you find to something, it's gonna be more.
Do you know why?
But not prison, but just the ticket
Yeah.
in the Germany. But in Canada, no problem.
Why?
New Brunswick, no. New Brunswick, no. You can't. New Brunswick.
Interesting.
No, for me, it's just a hobby. Like fishing.
Yeah.
Sometimes nothing to find. I do that one time by week, maybe.
One time a week.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's interesting, Ray Dog.
This side is empty. No people here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, north.
Empty.
I'm asked the lady in the gas station. I'm asked why the gas too expensive here. In Winnipeg it's $1.50.
Yep.
And here $1.50.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 35 cents difference. I asked.
I actually have not seen gas this expensive in Canada before. Like high 140s, 150. Never seen that before.
In United States it's cheap. Gas cheap.
Yeah.
Even the Texas is cheap. Texas it's really cheap.
Texas is cheap.
Yeah.
And then that varies state by state. Like California, a little bit more expensive.
Yeah.
Gas $4 something US per gallon, but other places $2 to $2.50. some of them are smaller, so I can go about 3 days before I need to recharge, plug in. Yeah.
For the internet, you don't need the SIM card.
SIM card is in.
SIM card?
There's a SIM card in there, yeah.
What is the provider?
So, because I use so much data, like there's a ton of data, because video broadcast, it's hard to find unlimited data in Canada. So it's actually through a US provider, so like AT&T, but roaming in Canada. So I'm yeah, yeah.
Every time is the rain.
Standby screen alert test. Yeah.
Chandram, Chandram, mieszkamy de kurde mać, ty masz na łatwokiem, wolnym krokiem, jakie szpas, bandyta mylej ma pan nogiem, co strzelam, sprawdzam, ja czy stać, tak się mieszkamy de kurde mać, ty masz na pan krokiem, wolnym krokiem, jakie szpas, bandyta mylej ma pan nogiem, co strzelam, sprawdzam, ja czy stać, tak mieszkamy de kurde mać, ty masz na pan krokiem, wolnym krokiem, jakie szpas, bandyta mylej ma pan nogiem, co strzelam, sprawdzam, ja czy stać, tak mieszkamy de kurde mać, ty masz na pan krokiem, wolnym krokiem, jakie szpas, bandyta mylej ma pan nogiem, co strzelam, sprawdzam, ja czy stać,
In every tribe, only a few would wonder what's beyond that hill. Who will go, fewer still, you know. And you'll find in every shape, in every kind, the reasons why now's just not the time to go. I say go, go, and let your sails unfurl. I say go, talk to strangers and